Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am. So that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys. Let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
All right. What's going on? Let me see. Check. Wait a second. I think. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I gotta take that off. Check. All right, there we go. I think I hit the wrong button, man. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean, class in session. How you guys doing today? Gentlemen, ladies, how y'all guys doing? It's your boy, the Dean. We have a good show for you guys today. I do want to say for all you guys out there, the beautiful thing about the shows that we come out with and also the shows that we produce, we always let you know it's 100% original, 100% authentic. Everything that we talk about is actually in-house. So we want to welcome you all to the show, gentlemen. If you want to call in, the number is 833-859-8744. We always ask you guys out there, simple, if you have a question or anything like that, we'll have that posted. Just put a Q. If you have a text message, you're talking to a woman, just go ahead and put a T there. But we're here to answer all your questions, guys. Lines are open if you want to call in. And we got some good stuff for you today. Also, my guys, let's see what time. Probably around like 4 in the morning. Like, no, 3 in the morning. We're gonna do a live show at 3 in the morning. Somewhere around there. Y'all get it. We'll do a live or something like that. But shout out to everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. If you got a question, we got you. Have a good show. Again, we're talking about the mindset of the game. So we're going to chop it up. Lines are open. Hope you guys are doing good. Let's go ahead and get into all this. Let me turn down this music and we can get into it. Gentlemen, I always talk about, in the world of the game and trying to understand women and trying to understand where you fit in all of this. Thing about game is skill and strategy. Those things also, they reign supreme. And what people overlook when they think about or talk about the game is a crucial role in how your mindset plays a role in achieving any kind of success that you want. And the way you think and your mindset can make or break any type of performance that you have, not only with yourself, but also with a woman, gentlemen. So what we want you to do is we want you to understand, and we need to address the elephant in the room, and it's those mental hurdles that you guys go through all the time to get to victory. And it is self-doubt, it is frustration, lack of focus for many of you guys, it's being lazy, and it's not actually being a student of the game. I mean, I had a client today that just, lazy, just doesn't have any drive and ambition, but so many people expect so much, but they do so little. And it's crazy how you can expect that. And the reason it's crazy to me, because I can see a 9-year-old me with drive and all this other stuff. And I never wanted to hinder my progress in the game or slow myself down. And I always paid attention to what it was I had to take care of. And what I always want you to understand is that each and every one of you guys out there can cultivate a winning mindset when you set yourself apart from the competition. And the competition, gentlemen, is not women. It's not other guys. It's not clothes and cars. It's all about building who you are as a resilience to guide yourself, like a guiding light and a compass to go forward, to maintain your focus and actually look at things for what they are versus what you want them to be. The more you can actually do that, gentlemen, the more you're going to win in the game. But there are certain things that we have to talk about and actually discuss. So for many guys, well, I want to, I want to play this video. I want to play this quick video clip from this woman. And I want y'all to understand, remember, I always say there are three kind of guys: those who make things happen, watch things happen, and make things happen. But I love what this woman is saying in this video. Where is she at? I think, did I grab it? Let me see here. I thought I got it. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure I got oh shit. Did I do it right? Oh, it's still downloading. Okay. It's almost done. It's still. Pause, resuming. Okay, it's still downloading. I don't know why it's taking so long. Wow. It's a very small video, but it's still, let me try to put it in again. Give me a second. Let me try it again. It should. Let me see here. Try it one more time. Let me try that one more time. Let me try it again. Wow, that one's going slow as fuck. I don't know why it's going so slow, but let me try it again. Try to download it again. Download. Here we go. All right. So whichever one pops up first, I'll go ahead and do it. But yeah, so it's downloaded right now. So once it downloads, I'll show you guys. If you guys have a question, please put a Q, and we actually will be able to help you guys out there. Okay. So, but I do want to say to all you guys out there, that's very important as far as the game, is that so many of you guys out here, when you don't believe in yourself and you actually display some of the characteristics that I'm going to show you in this video clip, if I can get it, that too many of you guys are out here with women. You're trying to convince them. And how you try to convince them is, a lot of you guys kiss their asses. A lot of you guys take them out on dates. A lot of you guys walk on eggshells, and you do everything you can to try to convince somebody to either like you or be attracted to you. And the thing about the game is that we're not looking to be liked by a woman or looking for some type of attraction when it comes to things. And the most important thing, as far as manhood and things like that, in order to have the success that I know many of you guys can have in the game, we have to have an understanding of certain things. We have to stop trying to convince not only women, gentlemen, I'm talking to the guys here. We've got to stop trying to convince women to like us. We have to stop trying to convince women to be attracted to us. And what most people don't understand is a lot of things that slow people down, that put you in certain kind of categories. And once I get the video, I'll show you about the categories. But when it comes to the excuses that you make and it comes to the thoughts that you have, most of you guys will understand that when you are in the game, excuses and thoughts will slow you down, but they won't stop you. Guys, a lot of you guys are making a transition in the game. A lot of you guys are trying to find yourself, self-discovery, and trying to understand who you are. And for many of you guys out there, your thoughts and your excuses that you make sometimes stops you from the greatness. It stops you from growing. It stops you from evolving. It stops you from, like Caesar said, your evolution. And once you are a student of the game and start to learn the game, you're going to realize, yes, there are going to be times in your life where things are going to slow you down. But those things that slow you down are no things that's going to like actually stop you. And we'll talk on that for a second while that thing is downloading. But for many of you guys, you've all been there. And I get it. Some of you guys are trying to do certain things. And then when something doesn't work out or something doesn't go the way you expected it, you maybe tell yourself that, you know what, I failed in something. And when things don't pan out the way you imagine, okay, most people will run away from those things and not take ownership and not take responsibility. Maybe for some of you guys, you take initiative in some things, and maybe you're the kind of person who just makes excuses. But when things don't go your way, it slows you down. And when it slows you down, for many of you guys out there, these are the things that stop you. Now, the world is not going to give you everything you want, and you're not going to get every woman you go after. But regardless of a woman, she should never be the thing that stops you from doing the things that you want to do. And that's what happens to a lot of guys out there. A question right here: how do you know if it's the right moment to let a woman go, especially if she's not willing to be led by you? Sometimes the answer is in the question. If you're not following my program, I'm letting your ass go. So it's not even a question of when you know the right moment. And this is what we're saying. See, right now, you're being stopped by who you are. And this is what is so important. It's very important to understand that at the end of the day, that as a man, you can't put up with a woman's bullshit. If a woman is bullshitting you and challenging you, then unfortunately, as much as I would like to blame the woman popping, I've got to blame you for your lack of leadership skills. A woman should know that if she is disrespectful, if she is loud, rude, and vulgar, that she is no longer accepted in your world. And the fact that you have had somebody like that who has run you shows what kind of leadership skills you have. Excuse me, what kind of leadership skills you have. And the fact that you're asking this question right now, I don't think you have the balls to let her go. So what I would say is there is no right moment for you until you learn the game, dog. And this is the problem with so many of you guys out here. So many of you guys out here don't have a standard that you set for yourselves. And when a woman sees weakness in you, and they will see it in you, they begin to run you. So it's not a thing of the right moment to let a woman go. It should be the moment, the first time she shows you disrespect. And the fact that she doesn't want to be led by you shows that your leadership skills are not enough for her to want to follow you. But it seems like, gentlemen, and Poppin', there's no knock on you, but it seems like all you're trying to do with this relationship is convince her to follow you versus have her say, okay, if you're either going to follow me or there's a door. So you're too busy trying to convince a woman. And because you're doing that, it's not going to work for you the way you want it, dog. So what I would do is I would already let her ass go. How do I become consistent in changing? Well, the consistency in changing is a problem because you don't believe that you're worthy of the change, Jeff. It's not that you can't change, and we'll talk about that, but you can change, Jeff, but it just depends on how you view the world. So many of us see the world as we have to sit around and let the world determine who we are and what we are. But the change that you need to have is an internal one. It's a tough battle to change when you actually don't believe in the person in the mirror. So one cannot change when one doesn't know how to change. because one is stuck into the habit and the mindset and where you're at, Jeff. Question right here. Before I was actually dating a lot, I like what you give advice here, putting the candle in the window. More of a sudden, I lost my arrogance and such. How do I get it back? Well, D, here's the thing, buddy, and this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. Game is a life thing, man. You don't lose the game. So you were never in the game. So I don't understand how can a lion stop being a lion? You know what I mean? So let me grab this call real quick. Area code 863, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 863 going once, 863 going twice, 863. What is your name, sir? And what's your question, sir? Yes, Jeffrey from Florida. How can I help you, sir? What's up? What? All right, Jeffrey. What, Jeffrey? One thing at a time. Take a deep breath, okay? All right, relax. Okay. How old are you, Jeffrey? Okay. You said you were speaking to a woman. What were you speaking to that woman about? What do you mean being with her? What does that even look like? Okay. Why are you talking to a woman about marriage? How long have you known that woman for? So why would you talk marriage to a woman that you've known for a couple of months, Jeffrey? Okay, Jeffrey, what is your dog? What is your question? What is your question? It seems like we're wasting our time. What's your question? Jeffrey, your question starts with who, what, when, why, where, or how. What is your question, Jeffrey? Yes. No, she wasn't. But Jeffrey, why do you think a woman would be attracted to you when you have no standard? You have no kind of mindset of a man. So why would a woman be attracted to you, sir? So, well, it's not about right or wrong. It's about what is. So how can you even ask that question? You know what you are in the mirror. So why do you think she's attracted to you? All right, Jeffrey. Well, thank you for your call, buddy. You got any other questions? Let me know. Okay, man? You have a good day. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Lines are open. Let's continue what I was saying. Okay, I'm sorry. I got it turned up. Yeah, he was kind of low. I don't know why, but he was kind of low. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. He was kind of low. I turned up the knobs as high as I could. I guess he was just low. He was just low. Yeah. So don't worry about it. I guess, wait, let me see here. Hopefully that'll work better. All right. Check. Okay. So we'll check it on next call if y'all can hear the next call and everything. But let me get back to some of these questions right here. So as I was saying, sir, you didn't have any, you wasn't gamed up to have arrogance, and I don't know where you thought that came from, but that's not you. That doesn't make any sense. Like I said, a lion doesn't stop being a lion. So you saying that you lost something, that doesn't make any sense right there. So I don't know what you mean by your question, sir. I have no idea. Question right here from King. King asked this question. If I can control my emotions, but I still feel something like when I lose a game, does that still make me emotional? You can't. King? I don't even understand this question. What is it? What is it? Okay, King, I need you to call in. I don't understand the question. Call in, ask the question. All right. Call in and ask the question. I don't understand what you mean by that. So call in, sir. Anyway, gentlemen, for you guys out there, lines are open if you want to. And then a man is not a schizophrenic is a broken. You're like broken, dude. That's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. There's something wrong, dog. There's something wrong with you, dog. There's something wrong with you right there. That's not a manly thing. So. No, dude, you might need some therapy on that one, big dog. Anyway, as we were saying before, we were talking about excuses and people making excuses and people having issues and problems. Let me see. It's almost done. I don't know why this takes so long and stuff, but yeah. So anyway, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. We got y'all. And Courtney, K, I just want to say thank you very much for the sticker. We appreciate it. But as I was saying, for you guys out there, when it comes to excuses, many of your excuses stop you and don't even slow you down, because most of you don't take ownership in all of these things. And for many of you guys out here, sometimes making excuses is easier to live versus failed expectations that you can't have. And most of your expectations that many of you have usually deal with a woman. And for many of you guys, you look for sympathy from yourselves. But I do want to say to you guys, don't try to look for perfection, because if you're looking for perfection, all this other stuff, you're going to let yourself down, because you're saying that I'm so perfect that every woman should like me and every woman should be with me. And you're not going to get every woman. And for many of you guys who don't have game, you're not going to get any at all. So these are very important. Question right here, he says, what would you say to a man in his late 30s starting over in life? William, I don't understand the question. What do you mean starting over in life? Are you a baby? I don't understand what you mean. What does that even mean, starting over in life? I don't understand. I like to answer the question for you, and everybody's probably scratching their head. We need a little more information, okay? All right. Well, what I'm saying to you, D, is that for you, but you say you're schizophrenic, man. You need some medicine or something, dude. That's weird, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I don't know if you got something loose missing in your head that you're schizophrenic, man. That's on you, dude. But I don't want people to treat me different because, stop. Don't. Okay, listen. Please don't go around telling women that you're schizophrenic. Please, just don't go around saying that. That's not going to help you. Okay, don't go around and telling people that something is mentally broken with you. That's not going to help you. Okay, please don't do that, sir. Question right here. What do you think of these 18 to 25 guys who need to be around to stop being so Samsung, let me ask you a question, brother. Why do you give a fuck? Do you understand that most of you guys, that some of the things that you say really shows how fucked up you are? I don't think about 18 and 25-year-old guys. And the fact that you think of 18 and 25-year-old guys makes me have to question something about you. Why do you care about 18 to 25-year-old guys? I don't understand. Why are you asking? Please explain it. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to get some understanding. Why are you asking that question? Okay, I understand that you have $3, but what does that have to do with these guys out here? And if your daughters are not 18 to 25, then what is I don't understand. I'm totally don't understand. Well, okay, Sam, let me explain something to you. The worst thing that you can do as a father is try to control these young girls. If you have daughters, okay, you be a good father to them, but when they leave your house, you have no control over them. And I'm telling you right now, if you are one of those handcuffing helicopter dads who are always watching them, watching what they're doing and all this stuff, they're going to act the fuck out when they get out of your house. They're going to act the fuck out. So I just want to let you know, the only thing you can do as a father is make sure you put enough morals in your children. But you cannot stop their behavior whatsoever, who they date and why they date. You cannot stop that. I'm sorry. They're women. They are driven by emotions, and their emotions will override any of your rules that you place for them. So I'm just letting you know that. So I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying no. You don't want you're not going to find good men. You make sure that they are good women that make good choices in the people that they choose to be with. But they're not going to always make good choices. So you can't force your daughter to be with good guys. Sam, you just got to support their moves and be a father for them. Be there to pick up the pieces when shit goes awry. Okay, so that's all. Anyway, how can I stop being so self-conscious and go out and talk to women? Well, sir, here is the problem. What are you self-conscious about? And what's odd is what most of you guys sit around and think is that most of you guys think and feel that whatever you are self-conscious about is like everybody can see that on you. And here's the thing, AT, people don't give a fuck about you. People are not walking around thinking about you. They're not thinking about me, and they're not thinking about you. They're doing their own thing. They're not thinking about what you have, whatever you're self-conscious about. They're not thinking about that, and they're not thinking about you. So what you got to do, again, you got to wake up from all these lazy fucking excuses and wake up, big guy. The fact that you can't talk to a woman is your fault. You choose not to talk to women. You choose not to learn yourself. You choose not to evolve, and you choose not to grow. So how do you think that somebody can give you a one-word answer when you have a multitude of problems, sir? You're never going to win feeling feminine, dude. It's not going to work for you, dog. And that's the truth. I appreciate the question, but that's just not going to happen for you, dog. You choose to be exactly what you are. You make that choice. But like I was saying before, for a lot of you guys out there, all y'all are doing is making excuses. Or again, which triggers this self-conscious thing that I just don't understand why you guys are moving this way. There's always an excuse why. And it's always, and it's not an excuse, it's a choice. You can't say that I'm not educated enough when you have the opportunities for education. You can't say that you don't have enough money when you have opportunities to get jobs. You can't say that you don't have enough time when you're fucking lazy. You can't say I'm not confident enough to do whatever it is to do when you choose to feel and believe in fear. It doesn't happen that way in this world. And for many of you guys, y'all expect the world to bend its will for you. And I keep telling you guys, the world, life, and the game don't give a fuck about you or me. It is always going to move with or without us. And that's what I'm trying to show you. See, everything that I'm talking about for a lot of you guys is that, hold on, what are you saying from my experience from schizophrenia? It's basically bullying yourself, turn up to 100 best ways. Come on, dude. Look, man. Look. Look, man. Look. If you're bullying yourself, then why don't you bully the bully? Okay? There isn't nothing new under the sun, but all this shit you saying doesn't make any fucking sense, man. It's like a bunch of excuse. Okay. I'm gonna have to, let me see. Let me grab my phone. I put my phone on. All right, so I'm gonna have to play it. I mean, this is crazy, man. Y'all, I mean, making all these excuses, dog, it's not cool. So let me go ahead and play this. Play this real quick. You don't need to see the woman's face. It's not about the woman. It's about listening to what she's saying. All right, so let me go ahead and play what she's saying real quick, and I want you to listen to this. This is quite true, and I love what she's saying. All right, here we go. Let me press play. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Gotcha, girl. Here we go. Check this out. Oh, wait, let me see. Why can't we hear it? We cannot hear it. Oh, all right. Fuck. Let me see. Let me take it off. I'm just gonna fuck watch this. All right, why don't we do it this way? Here we go. Here we go. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna start it from the beginning.
Men, us women place guys into 3 categories. The first.
Oops. Oh shit. Sorry, girl. Hold on. Oops. I hit the wrong thing. Samsung Galaxy, baby. Here we go.
When it comes to men, us women place guys into 3 categories. The first category is the guy that we meet and we instantly just want. The sexual chemistry is high. We don't care what they do or how much they make, they are getting it.
Okay, so let's pause on that one. So the first guy, damn, she keeps talking. So the first guy, well, I gotta keep going. Damn it. Hold on, let's see here. Here we go.
Is high. We don't care what they do or how much they make, they are getting it. The second type is the guy that he's okay. He's maybe not that good looking, but he's willing to spend money. He's going to pay our bills. He's going to buy us nice things. He's going to take us on all the dinner dates. But is he the one? No. Is sexual chemistry high or mid? Probably. And then there's the third guy. The third guy doesn't have a shot in hell. There is nothing that he can do. There is no amount of money that he can make that would make us want him. He is a no right off the bat.
So I stop right there. So this is what I keep trying to tell you. This is what game puts you in the number 1 category. I don't know. Everything else you fall and you always going to fail with women. And she's making a lot of good points. And I'll get to that in 1 second. Okay, MT. How old are you, sir? How old are you? Because your biggest mistake, sir, is that you're trying to break through something that's not real. So how is it that you can get over something that's not real? How can you break through something that doesn't exist? I want you to think about that for a second. How can you break through something that's not real and doesn't exist, sir? You're better off saying unicorns, elves, or fucking Smurfs than you say fear. At least we can see unicorns and shit on TV and we can get a stuffed animal of a unicorn or something. But what does this fear thing look like? Where does he live? What state is he in? What street does he live on? What is his address? So how can you break your problem is that you're trying to break through something that isn't there, sir. It's all here. And it's always going to stay here until you learn the game. So you can't break through something that's not there. Okay, it's like me saying, hey, everybody, look, I'm going to go through a vortex. Do y'all see that? Hey, did y'all see that? Do y'all see the vortex? Hold on, hold on, MT. I'm not being a dick here. Follow me on this. I'm going to do it again. Hey, everybody, I'll be right back. I'm going to go through a vortex. Do y'all see the colors? Do y'all see the other side? Wow, it's so pretty. Oh, man. Wow, and y'all can't see it? Oh, no, but it's there. It's there. Do you see what I'm saying? It's all here, young man. You can't break through something that's not there. And the fact that you think it is there is why you will always have the chains and you will always be a slave to your own plantation because you actually think that shit is real. And once you learn the game, you will learn that it's not real. You will learn that there is no such thing as that, okay? And that is it. No, it is not. Hey, for you women, hey, ladies, y'all can fear what the fuck. Okay, ladies, I'm not gonna argue with you women. Y'all emotional ass women can fear and have insecurities and all that shit. I'm not talking to you women. So have your little fucking fears and angst and insecurities and all that shit you want to have. But I'm talking to men right here. I'm not talking to women. I'm talking to men, B. So for all you guys, they get a pass. You don't. They get a pass. You don't, okay? So, as I said for you guys out here, there ain't no fucking thing as fear. Unless you're a woman, you're allowed to fear that shit and feel that shit and have those emotions. But gentlemen, as men, y'all have got to wake up, okay? You got to wake up and realize that fear is not real, okay? All right, so what I want you guys on here, okay? No, what you can do is get off your lazy ass and get a job. You can get off your lazy ass and get a job. Or maybe you can ask your mom or your dad to take you to Walmart, get a fucking suit or a t-shirt, a tie, and some slacks, and maybe go get a fucking job or some shit like that. That's what you can do, okay? You can do that. That's pretty simple. Okay, gentlemen, let's continue. Guys, lines are open. So, gentlemen, what I want y'all to understand in the game here, okay, is that there's got to be a kind of a work and a shift, because most of you guys are struggling here, and most of you guys cannot get a grip on who you are, okay? And for many of you guys out there, and this is not a bad thing. Listen, this is not bad, and I'm saying this to all the guys out here, all right? I might be tough on you guys, but I'm going to let you guys know this, and it's very important, okay? What I want you young men to know, and I want you young men to understand, okay, right now you have poor self-esteem right now. And right now, many of you are lacking confidence in certain areas in your life, okay? All right? And the combination of that and the combination of a lack in your confidence, gentlemen, okay, is that you don't have what is called a belief or a self-belief in yourself. That means that you don't believe that you're good enough to accomplish the thing that you actually want to accomplish. And for many of you guys out there, your mindset and the way you see the world is bleak. And a lot of you guys feel like, I can't turn my life around. This is my life, okay? And unless something happens quickly, my life is always going to be the same thing. Do you see what I'm saying? The same thing before, you know what I mean? And what I'm saying to each and every one of them, okay? Each and every one of you guys out there, what is so important to all of this, gentlemen, is that there has to be a moment that you have to face what is in front of you, gentlemen, okay? For a lot of you guys, some of you are skeptical of the things that you see, the things that you feel, and the things that go around you, okay? But what happens when you know, I always say to you guys, I'm a crackhead. I'm happy to be a crackhead, because I want you to be a mental crackhead. I don't mean for you to go outside and find some drugs, but I want you to start taking your drug to improve your life, to improve the way you think, the way you focus, the way you concentrate. And once you are able to look to yourself first, you're going to have a better understanding of the world around you, okay? Everything seems bizarre right now because too many of you guys right now are trying to fit into other people. You're trying to fit into what people want to do and think and move. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of people want to do that, okay? Wait a second, got a question right here. DC. Hey, DMV, I hope this is a good question. I haven't read it yet, but he's from the DMV. It's got to be a good question. Let's read the question. I've got a 5-year relationship, but I want to see other women, even though I do love my girlfriend. What should I do? God damn it. Fuck. All right, DC, let me explain something to you, big guy. Sometimes a duck in the water may look in the Serengeti and see a lion controlling shit. And sometimes that duck says, wow, you know what? I want to be like that lion. But every time that duck tries to roar, DC, he goes quack. Every time he tries to yank his claws out, he goes quack. Okay? Meaning, DC, is that sometimes you just got to accept that you're not built for the question that you're asking. Because if you wanted to do what you wanted to do, why not just tell your girlfriend the deal and let her, through free will, decide if she wants to stay or not? But here's the problem. You're in a 5-year fucking relationship with a woman that you haven't made your wife. So if I was you, I'd cut that fucking woman off and let her find somebody else. I don't know why you guys do this. Why are you playing house with a woman for 5 years? And watch, I'm telling you, unprotected sex. One of these days, she's going to get knocked up. So you better not even talk about other women or leaving her, because some way, somehow, she's going to magically get impregnated like, was it Mary of Magdalene? Y'all church aficionados. Who was it? Was it Mary that got that immaculate conception type shit? So what I'm saying to you, DC, is that there are two problems here. Problem number one is, why are you playing house with a fucking woman? If it's 5 fucking years and you haven't seen her as wife material, let her fucking ass go and let her find a man that probably sees a little bit more value in which you don't see in her. Why would you be with her for 5 years and not make her your wife? Why just, wait, why buy the cow when I get the milk for free? But as you can see, in 5 years, this is why you should let her go, is that you don't want her anymore. You don't love her. You never loved her. And the fact you loved her is the second problem. Why the fuck are you in love? Dude, why do y'all motherfuckers do all this love shit? Anyway, what I'm saying to you, big dog, you're just not built to do the thing that you, listen. You're not man enough to let her go. In football, in life, when somebody has exceeded their time, you send them out to pasture and you cut them off and let their fucking asses go. But you don't have the wear and you don't have the spine and the balls to say to her that, look, these were good 5 years, and you know what? Hey, I want to see other people. But see, here is the problem. What you should do is this. Hey, look, let's have an open relationship. You see and fuck who you want to see and fuck. And I'll see and fuck who I want to see and fuck, and we'll meet in the middle. See how easy that is? But you know what? That's not going to happen. Because guys like you are you do as I say, not as I do type motherfucker. So you technically want other women, but I'm sure you don't want her to have any other men. But what I'm saying to you, dog, there's so many fucked up things about you, big dog. 5 wasted years of what? You could have had that woman on the side. You could have slept with as many women as you wanted, but why make her your fucking girlfriend? Why make her your girlfriend? And I know you're having unprotected sex with her, and I know, you know what? 5 years, she's waiting for you to ask her for marriage. He has invested 5 years in you, and it is fucked up how you have wasted her time. And that's not manly, dude. That's fucked up. And you know I hate defending women, but why waste 5 years of her life knowing that there's no end game in sight? And now it's okay. I see you want other women. I'm not even knocking you for that. I just find it fucked up that y'all guys, there's something wrong with you males. if you know that we're not going to ever get married, let's just fuck and hang out and just chill and do whatever, but I'm not going to make anything serious of mine. So what I'm saying to you, brother, is that you have fucked up royally, buddy. And I say this with love. But I like to know, you call in, but it just doesn't make any sense what you are saying, okay? Doesn't make sense at all what you're saying. I think you should go ahead and let her go. Let her go. Let her find happiness in somebody that can see her maybe as a potential wife or something. She can't get those 5 years back. She invested in you, and to know at the end of this story that you really don't want her. So why don't you do the admirable thing and let her go, man? Stop wasting her time. If you actually love her, which is weird, love her enough to let her fucking ass go. Next question right here. How do I support a partner through difficult times, such as a mental health crisis? And I don't understand you humans. Why? Okay, so why do y'all guys date and fuck with fucked up ass people? I mean, I know some of y'all watch football. Nobody's going to hire a wide receiver who has an Achilles injury or some shit like that. I'm sorry, dog. Listen. A family emergency is one thing. You just be supportive. But mental health, that's something you got to let go. You got to cut the fat. I'm talking about that woman that's all fucked up. You know, Uncle Johnny touched me, or the priest, or I did whatever the fucking thing that's fucking her head up. Dog, listen. Listen. See, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I'm not that guy. Hey, it's guys like you that do that shit, but I'm not doing that fucking shit. I am not dealing with mental health issues. I will not. Now, listen, the only mental health issues I'll deal with is if my parents at like 80 or 90 all fucked up in the head. Yes, I will deal with that because they're my parents. But a woman, I am not dealing with mental health issues. So any mental health issues, take that shit and get the fuck on. I am not going to entertain that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm not. But if you want to deal with that shit, you deal with that. But fuck that. I'm not doing that. No. I want to deal with that shit. So what I'm saying is, hey, as far as the family goes, just be supportive to the family and do it like that. Question right here. Can you elaborate a little more on taking your own drug? Yes, I'm going to elaborate that on 1 second, sir. Just want to catch up with the questions, and I'll be happy to answer your questions. Let me see. How do you handle a partner who's been through trauma? I just fucking answer your question. Okay. You don't have to answer the question twice, okay? Now you're, okay, see, this is what I'm saying, dog. This is what the fuck I'm saying. And you know the crazy thing about it, E? I can't even blame the woman. It's all your fucking fault. All of this is your fault. It's not even her fault, everybody. See that, ladies? Y'all thought I was going to rag and be mean to the women. It is not her fault. It is all, and I say this with love and kindness, it is all your bitch ass fault. Jealousy and insecurity, you better get the fuck out of my face with that shit. You know what you do with jealousy and insecurity? You tell them there's the fucking door. Jealousy and insecurity, there is the goddamn door. But see, again, like DC, you don't have the balls to get, I don't understand y'all humans. Why do y'all get and be with people who are just holding you down and holding you back? Jealousy and insecurity, if you don't like it, there's the door. It's that simple. But I'm sorry, I just do things as a man. I don't know how you humans do it. Oh, wait. Let me try to be human for a second. Go to marriage counseling. Try to work it out. Tell her you're sorry and tell her you'll make it better. I guess that's what the fuck y'all say. I don't know. I'm guessing. But I'm saying as a man, dog, you got to let her ass go, man. Y'all got to wake the fuck up and let y'all nuts hang and drop, man. Well, here's the thing. If you don't mind her fucking with other men, then let her go. Let her go. And I'm not saying that to be nice to women. I just find that fucked up. Man, why would you do that to Why would you do that to somebody who has invested 5 years into you not knowing where she stands? That's crazy. It doesn't. How do you learn how to control anger? Because I love me. I love my life. I love waking up every day. I love being 5'7". I love being black. I love being 52 and a half years old, or closer to 53. Well, 50, I think 56.9876. But I love being 53 years old. I love everything about my life. So I don't have anger because motherfuckers can't get to me that way to be angry. So the way you control your anger is get that femininity out of you. Because I really feel like that anger shit that you may have is more like an emotional trigger, sir. Okay, so I would say please try to work on that. Okay, let's see here. He lived with me. I feel bad. Well, but sir, listen, big dog. Look, I'm just being honest with you. I keep it a buck with you guys as well as women. I'm saying that the problem with you is that you did a fucking fucked up thing. And it's because of motherfuckers like you that she is going to take that shit out on somebody else because you wasn't a man about your shit. See, this is why the world needs men, because if you were a man about it, you wouldn't have fucking moved her in, making her think that, okay, maybe this year is going to be the year that he proposes to me. This is the year that we're going to get married and all this other shit. So let me keep going. Let me move on from that motherfucker. All right. Let's see here. Have you ever gotten into a fight? Yeah, fuck yeah. I always used to fight. And the thing was, we used to fight. We used to fight either after school. We meet at the playground or some shit like that. And after we get done fighting, we go play football and shit or video games. So it was never a thing we go and shoot or stab each other. If we had a disagreement, it was never a fight over women though. It was never a fight over women and shit. It was just hey, what's up? Get them up. But see, I'm from the DMV, dog. I don't know how y'all do things in y'all states and shit, but we move a little bit different in the DMV, dog. We don't put up with that kind of shit, dog. We'll fucking fight. So yeah, goddamn right we would. Let's see here. Brandon, yes, fuck her feelings, absolutely. EB, no, I didn't change your life, sir. You did, but I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, sir. Let's see here. Let me keep going. Guys, you got a question? I got you. Real deal asks a question. I'm gonna get to this, guys. Let's answer these questions. And guys, lines are open. Let me just answer this question. What should you do when a woman feels that you're acting like a man? Act. I don't understand, man. What does that even mean? When a woman feels like you're acting like a man, trying to learn game, is it like a woman can see that you're? Yeah. Oh, okay, gentlemen, everybody listening, please understand. Did you hear what the woman said in the video? And I don't. No, wait. I think it. Wait. Damn, did it download? Motherfuck. Let me see if it downloaded. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Did the bitch download? Okay, yeah, it downloads. Let me show you this shit real quick. All right, let's look at this. All right, look, dog. Okay. Gentlemen, you are going to fall into one of three categories, okay? One of three categories. All right? And this woman right here, let me just play it to show you the tiers. These are the tiers of the categories. Let me play this for you guys. I want you to see this right quick. Check this out. Here are the tiers. Here's the game. We'll break it down.
When it comes to men, us women place guys into three categories. The first category is the guy that we meet and we instantly just want. The sexual chemistry is high. We don't care what they do or how much they make, they are getting it.
So, gentlemen, let's pause for the cause real quick. And sexual chemistry. So, gentlemen, so what game will always do is it will create sexual chemistry. But even though sometimes sexual chemistry is there, gentlemen, doesn't mean a woman's going to fuck with you. Sometimes they won't fuck with you because the sexual chemistry is there. I know that shit sounds crazy, but some women won't fuck with you because they're like, wait a second, you came into my life too fast. I can't handle what's going on. I like you too much and I don't want to lose and they will head the fuck off. So, gentlemen, I'm just letting y'all guys know. But their tiers. That's the top tier. That's a man that has game. Now we're going to talk about most of you motherfuckers in the next thing. Let's talk about most of you other guys. Here we go. Let's get to the next part. Here we go.
The second type is the guy that, he's okay. He's maybe not that good looking, but he's willing to spend money. He's going to pay our bills. He's going to buy us nice things. He's going to take us on all the dinner dates. But is he the one? No.
I love that guy. Hey, I salute you for your work. Gentlemen, as I told you before, that guy is my hero. That is my hero. And no, I'm sorry, that's Vienna sausage from last night's show. That guy is my hero because that's the guy that she's talking about. That's the guy that's going to help her move and pack her things. That's the guy that's going to hang up her pictures on her wall or fix things and be nice and kind. It's the guy that's going to go over to her place and hang out with her and talk to her about her feelings and all that other shit. Or it's the guy that's going to try to Netflix and chill and she realizes we're just friends. I don't want to destroy our relationship. Or it's just a guy that just hangs out with a bunch of women for some odd reason. So we really like that guy. Oh, ain't that cute? Oh, ain't that cute? So, gentlemen, you guys are going to fall into one of those last two categories. Now, that's category number 2. That means you're food to a woman. Here's the third category right here. Here we go.
Sexual chemistry high or mid, probably. And then there's the third guy. The third guy doesn't have a shot in hell. There is nothing that he can do. There is no amount of money that he can make that would make us want him. He is a no right off bat. Am I lying?
Nah, baby girl, you ain't lying. You know, and a no right off the bat. So that's where creepy comes in. Okay, when you're creepy and weird, that is the automatic no. I mean, okay, and here's good news for you guys. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be nice. You guys don't fall in category number 3. All you guys listen, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. For the majority of you don't fall in category number 3, but you damn sure fall in 2, and you damn sure ain't in number 1. I just want to let y'all guys know that. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. Let's see here. Let me keep going. I got a question. Wait, let me see here. I want to make sure I catch up with all the questions before I continue. Guys, lines are open. At what age did you stop fighting with your boys? Start fighting? Dog, wait a second. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, dog. We ain't on no bitch shit. When somebody was fighting, they fought by themselves. Nobody jumped in, dog. We ain't on no bitch ass shit. Okay, dog, things are different, dog. Y'all would jump into a fight to protect your boy and shit. Dog, it's different times now, okay? Our times were different because we were tough. Y'all times are different because y'all would jump in. Your boy's getting his ass beat, which he should be. Instead of sitting there letting him get his ass whipped, you're gonna jump in and cold cock the guy and shit like that. It's a different world out there, buddy. It's a different world out there. Well, no, yes, no, wait a second. Wait. Do you think money is the only currency that you give a woman, motherfucker? Oh, yes, you are, ATM. Oh, don't get it to it. Oh, no, hold on. No. Let me explain something to you young men that y'all don't understand. Nobody said anything. It can be money. But there's another currency that you're giving a woman called your time. Wasted time. You give away your time. You give away your fucking feelings and emotions. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you're so sexy. Oh, you're so gorgeous. What are you doing? So you are an ATM giving away shit and not getting anything back in return. So don't act like, listen, don't act like, I'm not saying all you guys take women out, but you are food. But all you guys do is waste and give time away. You give compliments away. You give your spine and your balls away. You give your fucking feelings away. So it's not just money. Don't think that's not the only currency, big dog. Y'all motherfuckers give shit away. And the worst part about it is y'all do this looking at somebody's profile picture. I'm not even talking about you even seeing the woman. That's even worse. I'm saying when you're online and you see someone's profile picture, you giving shit away. So don't act like you ain't that ATM, man. And that ATM is not just about money. So please understand that. Y'all guys are giving a lot of shit away. I'm dead ass serious, okay? Let me keep going. Let's see here. Let me see here. Trying to let's see here. All right, so we're still good. All right, we're good. All right, so let's continue, guys. Lines are open, guys. Let me continue talking about what I was talking about. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that right now you don't see what is actually in front of you because you never look forward in your mind, okay, gentlemen? And what I'm saying is the thing that the game will do is it will enhance your mental abilities. That will give you this one thing that you don't have right now, and that is clarity. Not just of the world, that's second. It's clarity of the mind and how you think. Because then you can be superior. See, y'all don't understand superiority that you can have. See, you think that your job and you climbing the ladder is going to get you these things. Not here. That's outside. Like we always say, that's what we call an I do. It's not an I am. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, damn it. Got a few more questions. Hold on a second. How can I be more creative? Well, sir, creativity is something you shouldn't lose, but how you be more creative is you got to get that stick out of your ass. No diddy. Somebody told you one day in your life you need to grow the fuck up and you listen to them. Some woman somewhere told you you're immature because that's immature to eat cereal, and that's immature to watch cartoons, and that's immature to watch anime, and that's immature to play video games, and it's immature to watch whatever. And y'all guys, if you wanted some pussy, said, okay, I'm going to change. You're right. I'm immature. So what you got to do, Smokey, is you got to get that motherfucking stick out your ass and stop taking life so seriously and go back to having fun and start doing the shit you used to do as a child. I didn't say be childish, but you should never let go of the things that you love to do because that's where the creativity comes from. Steve, if you're not a woman's type and still pull her to that seduction, does that display the strength of your mouthpiece? Well, yeah, of course. Hey, Mo. I'm never a woman's type, brother. Mo. I'm never a woman. Mo. No. Hey, guys, everybody on Real Game No Theory we're not a woman's type. You want to know why we're not a woman's type? Because all a woman is used to are suckers, Mohab. They're not used to real ass men. That's going to tell them no. That's going to say goodbye. That's not going to give a fuck. That can replace them and that can move on. So we're not their type. So it's not about being a type or anything. It's just that who we are and what we think of ourselves is different from an average guy who feels like he's lucky to get the woman. You know, she made my day because she texted me. She made me feel good because she actually is going to let me take her out and spend money on her or some shit like that. No, man, dog, the strength is not just in the mouthpiece. It's in the man. It's several things, Mohab, but very good question, sir. Let's keep going. People are saying masculinity is toxic nowadays. Well, wait a second. Who are those people? Who are those people? See, let me explain something to you, P, that you don't understand. See, there is masculinity and then there's masculinity. And a lot of people are taking that word and using it for cult-like behavior. They want to take masculinity and tie that into red pills and manospheres. They want to take masculinity and tie it into modern women. So the reason masculinity is seen as toxic is because there are people that are on YouTube using that word the wrong way. A man doesn't yell at a woman, doesn't scream at a woman, doesn't disrespect a woman, doesn't hit a woman, doesn't shake a woman or anything like that, or talk down to her. He just simply dismisses her ass and moves the fuck on. But a lot of people are taking masculinity and they're tying it in with incels who are mad, bitter, and angry with women. And they're just trying to use that word as a mechanism to trigger a lot of young, disillusioned kids that masculinity is about yelling and screaming at women. Masculinity is saying, oh, you ain't shit, you whorish ass slut, you modern bitch, and you're fucking all these guys. Masculinity is, oh no, be a man, fuck these single mothers and fuck all these women. See, that's not masculinity, sir. So masculinity is taken in two different ways. Masculinity is a beautiful thing to a man because masculinity for a man has nothing to do with women because the game has nothing to do with women. But what they're doing is they're taking masculinity and they're bringing a woman into a space that belongs to men and men only, but they're using the word masculinity to cloak over it. So masculinity isn't toxic. So there isn't an alternative. It's just that you have got to stop listening to males that teach you how to be more feminine and emotional by using masculinity to talk shit about women that they actually want to fuck, but they can't get, sir. Let me continue. Let's see here. Let me see. I'm going to try to make sure I catch up. I want to make sure I catch up. Catching up. Okay, I think I'm good. Wait. Question right here. He said, what should a man strive for in your opinion? No. Never ask that question. See, this place here, which separates us from the majority of these content creators out here, okay, is that I want you to do the one thing that is hard to do, and that is think for yourself, okay? Think for yourself, okay? And to think for yourself, that means that you're not asking the right question. The right question is not what should a man strive for, in my opinion, because my opinion should not matter in your world or universe. My job is to show you that you're allowed to get off of your plantation and be a free thinking man to think for yourself. I appreciate the question, big guy, but that's not my job, because if I give you the direction of me, then that's saying I want you to be a replica of me, and there's only one me. And I'm glad there's only one me, but there's also only one you. So what I'm saying is I'm trying to get you to communicate with yourself, to talk to yourself, to learn about yourself, to be able to think for yourself, big guy, okay? So my opinion is I want you to start to strive for understanding by learning more about yourself, young man, and not letting the world try to dictate how you should be, kind of like this right here. It's not what I believe in or what I don't believe in, ma'am, but here's the thing about a man. A man is going to say this: if you believe in what you want to believe in, whether it's a god, a unicorn, an elf, or a smurf, you have every right to believe in. But what we ask you is, please do not push your political views on this show or your religious beliefs on this show, because we don't want to hear that fucking shit, okay? So believe in what you want to believe in, but do not push your thoughts on these young men. That is something that we don't do here, so okay? So please, you can think whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter what I believe in, because what I believe in is what I believe in. Here we go. Let us continue. Let us see here. How do I learn to position myself in any situation, get the outcome that I want, especially if I have never well, you can't, Smokey. You can't. You remember the conversation I had with the guy earlier about being a duck? Sometimes you're law zero. Sometimes you are what you are. See, the world has a funny way of putting you in a spot that you shouldn't try to escape from. And you don't want to learn how to position yourself because you're not trying to learn the game, dog. You're not trying to learn the game, buddy. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Let us keep going here. Question right here. How to have the courage to continue to talk to the girl when I know the officers. Okay. Mr. Simpkins, sir, look, a lot of you guys get out of high school and some of you guys bust your ass in college to get a degree to go to a interview of a job to beat out several other qualified applicants to get a position in a company where you're supposed to do your fucking job. What did I tell you the 3 rules of the world? Don't kill anybody because they get you on the first 48 because I watch those shows. And guys, if you have your phone, they will ping your phone to that. So guys, they'll get you in the first 48. The other rule is, I am just giving y'all solutions shit. I'm not giving you a loose solution to murder. I'm just the other 2, excuse me. The other rule is the rule of the road. Don't drive past the speed limit. Now, if you are like me, I'm a 100 Club member. Join the 100club.org. And you will always get thank yous instead of tickets because I have a heavy foot. So I do drive pretty fast, but I've always showed you, every time I get a ticket, I always get a warning and a thank you. And I always post to people, see, if you join the 100 Club, you wouldn't have to worry about police officers being profiled. Yeah, sure, if they drive by you, they'll see a black man in the car. But if they see that sticker on the back of your car, they ain't gonna fuck with you because the profile goes like this. And they're going to say, okay, well, you know what? Hey, you know what? You were kind of going a little fast over there and everything. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I was just kind of hurt. Oh, it's okay. But you know what? I appreciate you. Thank you. And they'll give you a warning. But I'm just giving you game. You don't have to do it. Join the 100club.org. It's game right there. But anyway, for you, young man, the third thing is do your job. Go to your job and do your job. Clock out and go home. The club and the fucking gym is not, the job and the gym is not a club. Leave the fucking women alone and let them do their goddamn jobs. And the reason I'm saying this to you in this anger is I don't want you to lose your job. You worked this hard to get where you at. Why would you fuck it up over sexually harassing somebody that might not like your bitch ass? So please stop trying to hit on women, stop harassing women, and just do your fucking job. Now, if you had game, you fucked your friends. See, your friend to women. See, this is where you're fucking up. If you're at the job, guys, I help you. If you're at the job, be friends with the women. And what I tell you guys in December, that's when you're cool with the women. Hey, Tammy. Hey, Becky. Hey, Lucy. How y'all doing? Yeah, how y'all doing, girl? Oh, let's go to lunch and all this stuff. And then what I tell you, see, I'm teaching you game right here, motherfucker. If you're doing it right, 4th of July is around the corner. Pool parties, barbecues, picnics, everything under the sun where her friends are going to show up and all that. You just get the invite and then you can fuck her friends. Leave the women alone at the job. If you're going to smash anything, fuck her friends, but don't harass a woman at the job. Be cool with her. And so you having because a lot of, so most of y'all don't understand. So upper middle class, okay, that's motherfuckers who have money and up. Every Friday or Saturday night in upper class neighborhoods and shit, most motherfuckers are doing some goofy ass shit they call it like game night. Now, what game night is, a bunch of rich ass motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do, just sit around and they play Pictionary and they play a bunch of stupid ass shit, drink some wine, have some pate, caviar, whatever. And I'm saying that these are and then there's other people that have those, those swinging and all that other stuff, but I'm not getting into that right there. But I'm just saying, young man, you just got to be cool with the women because every woman has access to other pussy. And if you're cool with the woman at your job, and think about good old Jill, she hasn't had a dick in a few months. Man, I'm getting tired of that dildo. Man, I wish I had some dick. And Jill come up to you, hey, Simpkins, come here, let me talk to you for a second. Hey, here's a picture of my girlfriend. Do you think you can fuck her for me? Or it could be Tammy or Tanisha, right? Just broke up with her boyfriend, feeling like shit. You know what? Don't worry about it, girl. I got you covered. Hey, Simpkins, come here. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you for a second, Simpkins? Hey, look, my girlfriend's down. Do you mind taking her out? I mean, just give her a good time. I whatever y'all do is what you do. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're kind of fucking everything up by not only fucking up your security, fucking up your job, and then you might harass somebody. Be cool with the women. Hey, ladies, how you doing? And the ladies are going to have access to other ass. And all you got to do is when you're cool with them, hey, Jill, what y'all got? And Thursday, today would be the day that you ask, what you got going on? What are y'all getting into? You're going to the club? Oh, what club you going to? You're going to the club on the corner of my dick on your forehead and the balls in your mouth? Oh, what club? Oh, I'm going to be there. I'll meet y'all there. Wait, you got some girls going there? Which girls you got going? Let me see your friends. Gentlemen, you can always utilize the women to catapult you to another set of women. Stop talking to the women at your job. You friend them. And then when they have these parties, gatherings, and everything, get the invite and then Trojan horse that motherfucker. Roll up in there and fuck all her friends if need be. But don't lose your job over no pussy. I just want to make sure I let you know that all you guys, don't fuck up your job. Fuck her friends. So that's going to be our new motto right there. Don't fuck up your job. Fuck her friends. All right, let's continue. Guys, let me keep going. Lines are open. Let me keep going right here. This might be self-extraordinary, but unlocking the doors to your core helps you achieve limitless possibilities. Loon, you don't know anything about that, dog. Let me keep moving on that question. Jumping in when I was talking about you selling disagreements with your boy. Dog, okay, look. See, when you have boys, we don't, okay, the motherfuckers I roll with, you ain't in that echelon, okay? Because I was with pipe hitters. I was with wolves, lions, and grizzlies. So we didn't have any problems with each other. Because it was this simple. Don't mess with anybody's number one. Everybody else on down was trade bait. And ladies, I'm sorry. I know y'all ladies are going to hate to hear this shit. But no, we would trade y'all off. You know what? So I'll give y'all an example. So let's say, I'll give you an example of a trade. Okay, this is where general man. I know, ladies, I think that's fucked up. But when you get a lot of pussy, y'all got to have some fun with this shit. So this is how we would do it. Okay, so it'd go like this. All right, so it wouldn't know, and then you don't mess with 1, 2, or 3. I'm sorry, 1, 2, or 3. I made a mistake. It was 1, 2, or 3. 4 and down was free. So this is what it would do. So you would kind of I would have to make a package deal. So for me, I never really wanted any of my boys as women because I was all about like I was like real hair. I like natural real hair. I like long natural shit. But so my thing was this. I never wanted their women. I just wanted picks, supplemental picks. That's all I wanted. So that means that I would give, like I say, you know what? Let me get a supplemental, and I'll give you a 6 and an 8. That means the chick on my 6 and my 8 on my roster, right? So that means that 6 and 8 means that you have the freedom to go talk to her, and if you can get her, she's yours. If you can't, you're fucked. That's how it went. So just because you had the chance to get her doesn't mean you'll get her, but I get that supplemental pick, which means is that when we go out, because when you're with wolves and guys that you have game, that's why I keep telling you, we're the ones that play the rejection game. We were pulling pussy so easily. It was like we had to make fun with this shit. So if we're out and about and we both see a woman we're trying to get at, because I got that supplemental, I get first dibs. So that's how we used to do it. So we never had disappointments, disagreements, and arguments. Men don't fight like that, dog. We rode smoothly, dog. Hey, dog, it was just, we'd go to the club and we scatter like roaches, dog. We wouldn't even see each other, dog. I wouldn't see motherfuckers. We just scatter because some of us would meet women and go home with them. Some of us meet women, bring them back to our place. I mean, we just break out. And then from there, we either go to IHOP or Denny's afterwards to go talk to the strippers and shit. And then at that point, when it was time to go see a chick, at that point, we scatter from that point. Or we go to, used to down late night movies. They don't do that anymore. They used to have movies like at 1, 2 in the morning. They really don't do that much out here. But when they were doing it, we'd be at the movies. And then when you got that call up, we break camp. So we were always out and moving, dog. So you should never have arguments, disagreements, or fights with women. Men just didn't do that, buddy. So no, there were no fights and disagreements, dog. We would just move and do shit, dog. It was beautiful. Wait a second. You say I disagree with what? What are you disagreeing with? What am I missing? I've seen so many people make it from the bottom to the top that have unlocked their potential. Shane, what are you talking about? I'm lost. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm sorry. I'm lost. What do you disagree with? What are we saying? I don't understand. I don't understand what we're saying. I don't understand the question. Maybe y'all talking amongst yourself. I missed it. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand the conversation. You're saying love and peace. How are you love and peace? You said make it sound like what you think men should strive for. No. Listen. See, this is the thing, the difference between women and men. A real man is not going to make somebody a carbon copy. Excuse me. Too many of these young men are the stories of their parents and their grandparents and their ancestors and all the way down. What we do is we give them the knowledge to be able to connect to themselves, to think for themselves freely. It's called free thinking. So love and peace, we're trying to teach guys how to be free thinkers, meaning that the importance is to strive for what you want, but also drink from your knowledge. Maybe she's talking to somebody else. I'm just scrolling down, trying to catch up. You're saying I'm not saying, dog, listen, look. Let me tell you about the game, dog. The game is simply like this. The game is what the game does, bud. That's it. That's simple. So that means you can say whatever the fuck you want on paper, but if you're not living the fucking life that you say that you want to be and do, you're full of shit. So that means everything you're saying is on paper. Because if you don't move the way you putting that shit on paper, you're a fraud and a fucking fake, dog. So what I'm saying to you, until you become a student of the game and learn the game, everything you're writing is just on paper. That's all y'all do. It's like a woman now wait, ladies. I would tell y'all to leave, but y'all can stay on this one. It's okay, ladies. I will not knock you ladies. You ladies should have affirmations, motivation, and all that other stuff. It is fine because that taps into the emotional side of you. But for all you motherfucking guys, y'all better stop all this affirmation and motivation ass shit. It's like these motherfucking women. Now, women can do that, not you motherfuckers. So what I'm saying to you is that you are what you are. Your truth is how you're moving. It doesn't matter what you write. You can write all day like a woman. Ladies, y'all can do this. I'm talking to the guys right now. You can write, I am special, all the fuck you want to write. But you know how special you are when you see a woman that you want to talk to and you nut up like a fucking girl and not talk to her. So you can write what you want and lie to yourself all you want. But if it's on paper and you're not moving that way, then you're fake and a fraud and a phony. That's what the game, see, the game will separate those who put it on paper versus those who actually live it. Because if you're living it, you don't have to look at a piece of paper because the shit is inside of you and not on you, sir. Inside, not on. Okay, just think about that. Let me continue. Yeah, Shameless. Shameless. I was saying that. I always say leave the ladies alone. Listen, Shameless. Hey, Shameless. I'm trying to get these guys an alternative. I'm trying to save you women from getting harassed at the job. Guys, please try to fuck their friends. Leave these women alone at the job. That's all I'm trying. I'm trying to look out. I am trying to look out. Fuck their friends. Hey, find out their friends. Try to fuck their friends. And matter of fact, guys, see, if you're cool with them, they gonna give you some. Hey, you know what? I don't think Fred is. I'm not feeling sexy. Well, hey, girl. And guys, hold on a second. Now, you ladies. No, ladies, y'all stay in because y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Guys, don't think these ladies ain't talking about dick size, dick girth, how long you are in bed. These women are nasty as fuck. They're nasty. They're nastier than us, guys. I know y'all are shocked to hear that. But let me tell you something. Do you know how cool it is to be a dick on call? They break the glass because one of their friends is not feeling good, and she just, man, it's just been a long time. I'm tired, my wrist is hurting from using my finger and my dildo, and I just want a stiff one inside me, girl, with no strings attached. You know what? I know just the person. Girl, I got you covered. The end. Guys, I'm telling you. Dog, listen, guys, think about it. You could be dick on call. You don't have to mess with the woman at the job. Get cool with her. Hey, good morning. How's your day? And all this other stuff. Because the thing about women at their job, sometimes in their cubicles, if they have a cubicle, they got nothing but pictures of them and they fucking girlfriends. You like, oh, yeah, I fucked that one. And that one. Hey, what's her name right there? Oh, that's Samantha? Okay. All right. I'll remember that. And then, 4th of July come around, what y'all getting into 4th of July party. Oh, shit. Hey, isn't Samantha going to be there? Oh, you let Samantha know. And I'm going to go ahead and holler at her. I'm going to go right to Samantha. You see what I'm saying? And guess what she's going to do? She's going to get on the horse like Paul Revere. And tell Samantha, hey, Samantha, I got a guy at the job. That one. Guys, think about it like this. It's the same thing. Okay, guys, y'all remember this. Remember in elementary school or junior high school when you were the new kid and all the girls were like, oh, there's a new boy. Or when there was a new girl coming to school, y'all like, oh, yeah, there's a new girl in school. It's the same way. The shit don't change. So, gentlemen, stop trying to fuck the women at the job. Get cool with them and fuck their friends. You could be a dick on call. Stop trying to win a battle when you can win the war. God damn it. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm showing y'all game, man. I'm showing y'all this. Is it all right to ask a woman you've been seeing if she knows any good restaurants to find a new spot? Okay, dog, listen. Can you please take the Tampax from between your fucking legs? This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why that woman that you're talking about right now is going to tell her friend and she's going to break the glass and find a real dick that's going to hit that pussy right, put her knees to her shoulders and tap that ass. Why are you asking? The best restaurant is the one that's called a kitchen. So instead of going to restaurants, why don't you take her ass in the kitchen? You know what you need to do? All right, look. Tell her you got a date with her, okay? You're going to go on a trip. And she's going to be all excited. You drive to your local grocery store. You get a basket, she get a basket, and you walk around and you grab all the items, 2 of each. Make sure you have it at her place and show her how to cook for you. God damn, stop wasting money at restaurants, man. Let that woman cook for you, dog. You know how sexy it is to grab her ass and her hips while she's cooking for you, kiss her right here on the side of her neck, put her ass up on the counter, get between her legs. Oh, come on, man. But you want to go to restaurants. Stop wasting your money, sir. Please teach that woman how to cook. Let's continue. I cannot tell you mouthpiece tips because my mouthpiece game is stronger than yours. So if I tell you something to say and you say it to a woman, you're not going to know what to do next if that woman gave you some play. So stop trying to cheat the game and learn the game, sir. Please. Let's get to the next one. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up. No, I told you, I saw that beautiful. No, I believe women. I believe women should do the affirmations, ladies. I will not knock you. Ladies, if you need to put that shit all over your walls and in your bathrooms, tell yourself how beautiful you are and all that stuff, do that shit, ladies. But guys, don't you do that fucking shit. That's for women. Let the women do that shit. Don't you fucking do that shit. Hi, Mike. How are you? Wait.
Well, Ron, today is your day. You're going to be very special. You're going to get the girl of your dreams. You're a good person, Ron. Oh, man, I feel so good about myself.
And then you see a woman and you like, Guys, don't do that. Hey, that's what let the ladies do that shit, guys. Gentlemen, you're better off going to a Chinese restaurant and just get a bunch of fortune cookies and just pop them bitches open, read the shit and just throw it away. Don't do that after that. That's for women. Ladies, read all the affirmations you want. You should. All the motivation, ladies, do that shit. I commend you on that. Gentlemen, don't you do that bitch ass shit. That's for women. I'm not calling you ladies bitches. I'm saying for these guys, if they do female shit like that, gentlemen, don't do that affirmation shit. I'm telling y'all, don't do that shit. Let's keep going. Question. I'm a question right here. He says, is learning game putting your situations and plan on preparing? No, you are the situation. You don't have to prepare. Why do I need to prepare to show a woman why she should fuck with me? How does that even look? But see, in your world, because you don't understand the game, you're making it about women. And I know this is about women because all your situations and planning, the problem is you're waiting for the last moment to do something that should already have been done. You should already have your house set up. Your house should be a sexual environment. And I know it's been a long time since I told you guys, so I'm going to tell you this right here. Gentlemen, this is a homework assignment if you're new to watching me, because nobody's ever told you this. And I've been telling the motherfuckers this since the 90s, since I've been doing this shit on the fucking internet. Listen, what I want you guys to do is I want you to go to Walmart, go to the airport section in Walmart, and get 2 of all the women's shit. That means 2 shampoos, 2 conditioners. You get some toothbrushes, get the scope, get some toothpastes, get a few packs of makeup remover, anything that's for a woman, get 2 of those motherfucking things. And then what I want you to do when you go in your bathroom, take 1 drawer and dump all that shit in the drawer. This is the second level to the lost and found box. Hold on, guys. Let me game y'all up real quick. Hold on. Let me lace y'all on game because it's been a while since I game. So remember, guys, just like the lost and found, remember, guys, I'm the only one to tell you this on the internet. Nobody teaches me this shit. So the lost and found box should be the first level of her saying, oh shit. But the reinforcement of the lost and found box is, gentlemen, whenever you have a woman over, all right, wait, let me take this off because I'm talking to all my dogs and everything. Let me take this off real quick. And I won't even tell the ladies to leave because they should hear this shit because it's going to be rare that they're going to have a guy do this shit anyway. It's not like they're going to see you guys. So don't worry about it. It's going to separate us from everybody else. Gentlemen, so what happens is when a woman comes over your place, okay? When a woman comes over your place, they always go to the bathroom. And why do they go to the bathroom? Because you motherfuckers have this thing in the bathroom called a medicine cabinet. That means all the fucked up shit that's wrong with you is in the bathroom in the medicine cabinet. So when she goes in there to pee or freshen up, she's going to start. That's the only place that she can dig in at that moment, okay? So she'll open your medicine cabinet, gentlemen. She should see some Astroglide. She should see some Magnum condoms. If y'all hanging and slanging, there better be some Magnums up in that motherfucker. You should have let's see, your condoms, your gels, your jellies, and all that other stuff, and anything, aspirin or whatever. That's fine. Now, as she's looking through the drawers, what do you think is going to happen when she pulls that bottom drawer and sees nothing but female stuff? Little miniature shampoos, conditioners, makeup wipes, toothbrush, toothpaste, and all this stuff. She's got to ask and inquire because she's never seen that before, because they've never had a motherfucker like me or you to do that to them. But gentlemen, remember, when you are great in bed, you're very hospitable. Gentlemen, if you're with a woman and all this other stuff, why not have these things? Because if you get her in the shower and you smash and all the other stuff, why not you have these things where she can have access to it? After you push her knees to her shoulders, pull her hair, smack her ass, and have her take that dick, you might as well have some of them things around, dog. It's some cool shit to do because motherfuckers don't think that deep. And her question is tying in with the lost and found box, and she's going to realize that, wait a second, I can't move the same way I move with the average guy because this motherfucker has women. And I don't want you to put it there just for show and tell. You better have some fucking women. Don't just put the lost and found box and do that shit in the bathroom like I told you to do just for a fucking show. I want you to actually live that life. Guys, I'm lacing y'all a game. I got y'all, man. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's keep going. And shout out to the ladies in the building. Let me see here. Ladies, appreciate y'all. Hold on a second. Guys, got a question, put a Q. We are still talking about your mindset, and I will get to that. I just want to make sure that I answer all your questions and all this other stuff. And again, we welcome the ladies here. This is a safe place for you ladies. You don't have to worry about us bashing you, but we're going to keep it a buck with the guys. We're not going to tell them anything manipulating or lying or deceiving you. We're actually teaching these guys how to be men. So we welcome you ladies who are listening with open arms. Okay, just want to let y'all guys know that. So let me just go ahead and let me lace up some of the ladies that are in here like we always do. But yeah, I understand that. See, some of the ladies like crazy. They say there are men that do that kind of shit. Yeah, ladies, ladies. See, what you want to do, guys, is you want the lady to feel like if okay. So, all right, guys, I want to explain something that y'all don't understand about women. Okay, let's say feeling fresh, gentlemen. Sometimes women want to feel fresh, and that is from the head all the way down. And if they're not feeling fresh, they're not going to do anything because they're going to feel kind of off. But if you can supply them with things to help them feel fresh, then she going to be like,
I'm going to get some dick tonight.
So what I'm saying to you guys is that we're always going to put them in a situation where don't even worry about it. I got you covered. There's already a toothbrush here. Because if you have dinner with some women, women like to brush. Some women like to brush their teeth and floss. Women like to take care of their teeth and all this other stuff. So some women will feel off like, I just don't like the taste in my mouth. All this. Hey, go in the bathroom, bottom drawer, help yourself. What is he talking about? Pulls the drawer, and the drawer's like this. That's my angel sound. I'm sorry, but what I'm saying is that, oh my God, he has all these things for women, And again, I don't tell you to have a woman stay the night, but gentlemen, if you have a woman stay the night, I'm not recommending you doing that. Remember, I have when she comes over, where you can make a nice French croissant with a little bit of yogurt and some chopped up fruit and some fresh squeezed orange juice that'll really fuck her head up. Because at that point, she's saying, God damn, I got to fuck. I can't. Gentlemen, I'm always gaming you up. But what I'm saying is that I'm not telling you guys to have a woman spend a night. But if you guys do that shit, some women won't do that because freshness. They're like, okay, I'm not prepared for this. But if you go to the bathroom, bottom drawer, I got you. And there's a drawer. Oh my God, I can feel fresh. Oh, we gonna fuck all night. See what I'm saying? So even if you fuck till 4 or 5 in the morning, gentlemen, okay? You don't want to leave. You can, gentlemen, always say you don't want to leave them on an empty stomach just because you beating the insides of her stomach. There is nothing wrong. Hey, Doc, think about this. A French croissant with a dollop of yogurt, chopped up fruit, and fresh squeezed orange juice. That's a simple breakfast. And if you know how to scramble some eggs, make sure you put a little milk in that shit to make it more fluffy. Put some eggs in there, little onions, tomatoes, put a dollop, a little bit of cheese. Man, dog, hey, dog, you just sit back. She'll be like, who the fuck are you? And then she's going to add up all that shit and say, damn, this motherfucker's getting a lot of pussy. Because motherfuckers who get pussy do different things, gentlemen. But I'm just trying to lace y'all guys with game. Let me continue. We'll get back. Let me see here. Let us continue. Well, and I get that. A lot of women meet guys that don't have it all together. Right. Well, no, it's okay to date, but what I'm saying is, as you're learning the game, what's important is to sit back and review and see what you've done. But here's the thing. Your thinking is why you'll never get in the game, because like a lot of you guys out here, you don't believe in the man in the mirror. So you'll never get the women that you should get. Listen, gentlemen, and this is being nice. You guys, all of you guys should have at minimum at least 5 to 7 women right now. Minimum. At minimum. All you are connected. Gentlemen, you have to understand that I came from a time where everything was in black and white. You had to ride my little bike to the store, go up the hill, mountain both ways, you know, that type bullshit. But you guys got access to ass all over the world, dog. There's no fucking way you shouldn't have at least 5 to 7 women, but that's here nor there. Not here to judge. Okay? KS, you don't have the nutsack, balls, or manhood to do this shit. So can you please at least try to get one woman before you try to go above your rank and your level? Come on, dog. I don't know. Listen, look, I know it sounds cool when you hear guys that have other women. I know a lot of y'all guys want to live that life, but you just saying you don't just have the makeup to do that kind of shit, dog. This is an exclusive club, dog. You're not built on that shit. So listen, just find a nice, good, clean, wholesome woman, wife her up, and have your happily ever after. You're not built for this shit. Please. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to you. You're just not built for this. Let's see here. Is realizing fear is not real just to do the thing, or no? Showtime. Don't believe me. Listen, I tell you, don't believe in fear and rejection. Don't believe my ass. Just go knock on their door. Hey, listen, fuck what I say. Hey, what do I know? Maybe fear and rejection are real. So if you know the address, why don't you take them motherfuckers out to dinner and tell them to leave you the fuck alone? Go get on a plane, a bus or a train, a donkey or a camel, and get your ass over to their crib, knock on their door and say, can y'all please stop harassing me and bullying me? It's not fun, it's not fair, and it's hurting my feelings. Don't believe me? Go find it. Because it's amazing how y'all guys actually believe in fucking fear. That shit is crazy to me. Yeah, B. Remember that woman that gave you those levels 1, 2, and 3? Gentlemen. I say no more. I don't even have to say anything. I say no more. Okay. Well, I know that, but what I would say, I would rather dry a little bit of milk in there to fluff it up. I don't know about the baking powder, but I'm just saying that again, I'm not like Chef Combo or Chef Boyardee. I just took home economics and I learned how to cook some shit because that's the kind of the game that my mentor taught me, to be a great lover, a great man, and be able to cook some shit. You know what I mean? So, it's all good. I think we're catching up to the questions. All right, let us continue. Guys, lines are open. Okay, lines are open. Okay. So let's get into this. Gentlemen, let's continue this. And let me talk to y'all guys. Listen. Gentlemen, to understand where I'm coming from is that you have to acquire skills and abilities. See, most of you guys think that talking to a woman is the game. That's not the game. The question is what are you going to do when you talk to that woman? How are you going to seduce or influence that woman? Free will. Remember, guys, we don't lie, manipulate, or deceive a woman. We tell her the truth and let her make the choice of what she wants to. But what happens when it's time to get intimate? You guys don't know how to talk to a woman sexual. You guys don't know how to seduce a woman sexually. You don't know how to romance a woman sexually. You don't know how to be smooth enough to a woman where she thinks about you sexually. And then when you're spending time with her, you don't know how to make her feel sexual. And then on top of that, most you guys don't know how to kiss. You don't know how to touch. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to whisper shit in her ear. You don't even know how to use your fingertips, your tongue, and your mouth and your mouthpiece when you're doing things. You don't know any of that. And then if you're lucky enough to get her to your crib, you don't know about your lighting because you don't sound check that. You don't know about the music you should play when she's over at your crib. You don't know how to set your crib up where you have the lighting and everything set up perfectly. You don't know how to turn that fucking TV off and be the entertainment for her. You don't know how to make the move. See, gentlemen, please understand, this is why I keep trying to tell y'all. See, y'all are just thinking boy walks up to girl opens her legs. Nah, motherfucker, it doesn't work like that. What I'm teaching you guys out here, when you learn the game, you're walking sex. That's the thing. Now, remember I told you what that woman said. There is a booming connection automatically because a woman can recognize a man who gets pussy versus a guy begging for pussy. So if you look at the three levels that we were talking about, right? Let's look at the three levels the woman is saying real quick. Let me show y'all some game right here. And I want y'all to look at this. If you look at the three levels of guys that she was discussing. So let's go back to her real quick and get to the three levels of guys. Let's look at this woman. Let's play one more time. Here we go. Wait, let me see. Here we go.
Us women place guys into three categories. The first category is the guy that we meet and we instantly just want.
Okay. So gentlemen, that would be the I am. Okay. So the I am guy is the guy that women can recognize, but this is the jerk. This is the bad boy. This is the cocky, the conceited, the arrogant motherfucker that says, I don't need your pussy, right? That is guy number one. Now let's move to guy number two. Guy number two is going to be off of his emotions, the I do. Remember, I do, gentlemen, are things outside of yourself. So here comes the I do guy. Listen to what she says.
The sexual chemistry is high. We don't care what they do or how much they make, they are getting it. The second type is the guy that, he's okay. He's maybe not that good looking, but he's willing to spend money. He's going to pay our bills. He's going to buy us nice things. He's going to take us on all the dinner dates. But is he the one? No.
Okay, so gentlemen, as I said, that's the I do's. Remember, the I do is the effeminate, emotional guy that doesn't believe in himself. So this is the guy, money, clothes, status. This is the guy that goes into the weight room. This is the guy that has a lot of money and all these things. And this is the guy that can't lead with his mind. He leads with his wallet. Remember, I do. That means everything outside of him. Now, let's get to the third guy, the I won't and I can't. Here we go.
Is sexual chemistry high? Or mid, probably. And then there's the third guy. The third guy doesn't have a shot in hell. There is nothing that he can do. There is no amount of money that he can make that would make us want him. He is a no right off the bat. Am I lying?
Nah, baby girl, you ain't lying. Girl, you are not lying at all, girl. You ain't lying at all. She's not lying. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, this is what we're talking about with the game. So if you are in the I can't and I won't or the I do, you are always going to beg, pander for pussy. That's going to be your job. Your job is to be see, if you notice, even in the I do, that's where the friend zone is. That's where you're a brother to me. You know, I don't want to break our friendship. You're really special and I care about what we have and I don't want to lose you or lose this. So, gentlemen, that's more of the I do. Now, the I can't, I won't is creepy. I have to put a restraining order on that motherfucker. He's abusive. He's just really fucked up in the head, and I want to have no parts of him. So remember, guys, there are levels to the game. Okay. Well, let me help you on this, dog. And I appreciate you here because I think this is very important. I think this is a very important place for you. Okay, so here's the thing, sir, that you're going to learn that you don't understand because you've come from a red pill place and now you're amongst men. And let me explain something. If the game is not about women, then what the fuck are you trying to please? Who said anything about pleasing a woman who's not on your program? So, sir, I don't think I think that there's a lot of hatred in you, and I actually believe that you might want to take that anger and get some therapy, young man, because there's something wrong with a guy. And I'm not going to be mean to you, young man, but I'm not going to be mean to you. I'm not going to let anyone be mean to you. But listen, I just want to help you out. You can always tell a guy who ain't fucking, who can't get pussy, by the pussy ass shit they say. And I'm not calling you a pussy, but I can tell you ain't fucking. And I can tell you having a hard time with women. And I can tell that you don't know how to communicate yourself. You don't know how to talk to women or anything. So what you're doing is you're lashing out at women, thinking that if I lash out at a woman, that means I can cover up my inadequacies. So I'm just trying to help you, young man. You're in a safe space, and we actually would love to help you out. But you got to get that hatred out of your head. Women are not bad, and they're not the enemy. The enemy is not woman. It's the male content creators creating you young men into incels that actually hate women. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So that's just what it is, but it's okay. Everybody can't be a man, but let me continue with this, but I appreciate the statement, but we are here to help you. But as I'm saying for you guys out there, so when you stop trying to force yourself on a woman, and wait, and let me explain that. I don't mean grape. I mean force yourself on a woman by lying to her, by blowing her head up, and by telling her everything she wants to hear because you think that's going to be the combination code to get between her legs. The combination to get between her legs is you having this supreme confidence in yourself. This self-assurance that, you know what? I'm not trying to be successful. I am successful. It's a belief shift, gentlemen, that changes your world upside down. Because right now, what you believe in is what's holding you back. Listen to me, guys. It's very important. Think about what I just said. What you believe in is holding you back. You guys believe in rejection. You guys believe in fear. You guys believe that you're not good enough. You guys believe that you're too short. You guys believe that you don't have enough money. You believe that your clothes are not good enough. You believe that your apartment is not good enough. You believe that, you know what? I can't compete with this person over here. You're doing that because you believe in worrying about things. You believe that in your mind, you believe that you should consistently worry about a future that hasn't happened yet. You know what I'm talking about. You see them ass and titties. Okay, I'll give it to you. All right, it's nothing wrong with seeing some ass and titties. But after that point, you go into this future of, oh my God, well, if I talk to her, a vortex is going to open and a dragon's going to come out of some fucking shit. Or you know what? She'll never like me. She looks like she'll like a guy that has a 12-inch dick and he's got a very nice car. I mean, y'all do that shit. Constantly worrying. That's what you believe in. You also believe in unproductive habits, hanging out with losers, looking at loser content, okay? All your habits, everything that you're doing, listening to incels, listening to guys tell you about hypergamy, modern women, listen to motherfuckers tell you about money, cars, and status, Riz, handsome man game, drizzle, and all that pussy ass shit. But your habits are why you are what you are. And what happens is that your mind is fucking you over because your mind is forcing you towards this stuff, which then creates the next habit of always being and getting disappointment. Okay? Because the thing is, you think you expected much more of yourself, but in real, you never expected anything of yourself. Because the status quo is what you're just doing and being average, but expecting what you consider is above average. So you know what? I'm not going to work on my mouthpiece. I'm not going to work on myself. I'm not going to work on who I am. I'm not going to create a mission statement, a legacy statement. I'm not going to work on any of these things. But I expect a woman to come fuck me the first night I meet her when she knows nothing about me. What? No, Steve, understand. No. She knows I want to fuck Steve. So she needs to give up that pussy. Because I'm not going to take her out to dinner. I mean, I take her out to dinner for what?
Well, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Huh, really? Oh, what is your political affiliation? Oh, I didn't know that. What books do you like to read?
And then you like, well, why don't we get out of here and fuck? Really, guys? So is the disappointment the woman, or are you creating the disappointment to expect a woman to give you some ass when you're not even stimulating her ass to want to part her ass for you, gentlemen? Sorry, ladies, it's a man thing. So please, ladies, we're keeping it a buck with these guys. We're being honest here, okay? It's no knock. Hold on, I got some questions here. Hold on, Life has a question. Let me make sure. Guys got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Let me make sure. Let me see here. Question here. If a fuck buddy of mine invited me to a swingers... Stay home. No, listen. Stay home. If you have to ask me that question, what city do you live in so I can fly there, take me out to the middle of the forest, and shoot me in the back of Mama Doola Blagaba, kill me right now? Are you fucking with me? Is this actually... Dog, stay the fuck, dude, please, stay home. Stay home. Just look. Stay home. You gonna fuck you gonna fuck everything up. Stay home. Just stay home. Just stay home, dog. I swear I don't understand, man. I don't understand, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm not the bad guy. I don't get it. Stay home, dog. Stay the fuck home. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. Let me continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck. It just throws me off, man. See, gentlemen, this is what's called the fear of success. See, you guys are fear of failure. But one day the sun, the moon, and stars gonna line up, and a woman's gonna throw some pussy away or ask you to go to a swingers club, and you're gonna be like, really? Like what do I do? Stay home. Anyway, let's continue. So, as I was saying to y'all guys out here, your beliefs. The reason why the shift of the belief is the hardest shift to make is because of the state that you're in right now. See, the mental state that you're in is one that you have created. But let me take that back. What if I told you didn't create that mental state? What if I told you somebody else created that mental state and it wasn't you? It surely wasn't women. But let me show you who created that mental state. This person right here created that mental state. This is who did it right there. This person created the mental state that you're in right now because this person right here was told to do whatever he wanted with you. You gave him permission. You gave him permission to tell you that you're not good enough. You did that. Nobody else did that. Women didn't do that shit. You did that. You told yourself that, you know what, I'm just not good enough. And what I'm saying to you guys, in order to turn your life around, okay? You've got to leave the neighborhood. You've got to be evicted. And when you know the neighborhood I'm talking about, do I have the neighborhood? Oh, I do have the neighborhood. Look at that. Here's a neighborhood. What is the neighborhood? The neighborhood of poor me, right? You know that neighborhood. I can't get her. It's too hard. I'm broke. I'm poor. And look at your neighbors as you're driving by. There's fear. There's a rejections house. There's I can't get no pussy because of modern women. There's hypergamy right there. There's money, clothes, and status right there. There's Riz right there. That house is Handsome Man Game. So you see the neighborhood that y'all live in. You have got to leave the neighborhood. You can't stay and think that you can learn game, because game is a one mind, one thought, one way. You're not to think like another person. That's what separates you from everybody else. That's what moves you from that level 2 of paying for shit to moving to level 1 by getting that ass for free. Ooh-wee. Y'all see what I'm saying? Level 2, paying for pussy. Level 3, she's giving it because she wants to give it to you. See, gentlemen, don't think women make guys pay for it all the time. They will give it to the ones that they feel that are worthy of it, because those guys are not judgmental. Those guys are not thirsty. Those guys are not needy. Those guys are not desperate. Those guys do not put pressure on her and make her or force her to do things she doesn't want to do. They don't try to manipulate her. All they do is just be themselves. Let me make sure I continue. I make sure I got all the, let me see. Let me make sure I caught up with all the questions. All right, now I got everything set on this computer so I can look at and make sure I got all the things set up right here. But as I say before for you guys, don't forget, I guess around 3 in the morning. So 12 hours from now, we should be doing a live show in the morning. Ryan with the Dean. So as I say to you guys, in what we're talking about is that you've got to be able to look and turn your life around. But I'm not saying to just turn it. You can't just turn your life around and everything's going to change. Change does not happen that way. Okay. Change doesn't happen that way. It never will happen that way. One who has game will have mastery over certain things. Okay? They will have mastery over the influence they have over other people. Gentlemen, you don't have to see, the manipulation is not manipulating. That's the crazy thing about it. You don't have to lie to a woman. You don't have to deceive her or try to manipulate her. But why I say the manipulation comes by not manipulating is because her mind is, here's the good news, gentlemen. Her mind is set in stone on average motherfuckers. Oh, he wants to fuck me. He wants to fuck me. He just wants to fuck. He wants to fuck me. He wants to fuck me. They already got that shit set up. They got everything set. What I keep trying to tell you, they know you motherfuckers either come from the side or the back. Y'all never come through the front door. Sides and back, right? The influence you have over a woman is not trying to influence her to do anything, but let her do it on her own. It is the rarest thing that happens to a woman. See, when women get around you average guys, they already know what to do. He ain't getting this pussy. He could take me out to dinner. He ain't getting this pussy. Hell, hey, I'll even give him a hug. Or they be like, yeah, he's cute and everything. Let me kiss. Oh, he can't even kiss. Oh, he ain't getting this pussy. Because a motherfucker who can't kiss damn sure can't eat no pussy. And this motherfucker's a bad kisser. Man, he can't even touch me right. Nah, I made a mistake about this motherfucker. He ain't getting no pussy. So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that you have to have mastery over the way you are, meaning that you can have power over not only your actions, but you can also have power over the way you think and the way you develop yourself. Remember, okay, you want to know why you guys are not developing? Get your crayons out, because no content creator will tell you this, because if they tell you this, they're going to lose subscribers. I'm telling you right now, listen to me. I'm telling you right now, if they tell you this truth, they will lose subscribers. The reason why they're not going to tell you this is because nobody wants you to know this truth, okay? How can you develop thinking like another motherfucker, regurgitating his words, hypergamy? I'm a high value man. I got to get my riz up, my handsome man game up, and drizzle. How do you think you can develop yourself when you're trying to be somebody else? Hold on, we'll get deep. I want y'all to see this because people will not show you this. Hold on, Chosen One. I'll get your question in 1 second. I'm going to explain it. Let me grab Chosen One's question real quick. Chosen One said, why does my woman question me about things that hurt her feelings? My question to you is, why the fuck do you have a woman? What is... Look, brother, why the fuck do you have a woman? This is bad leadership. Nobody questions the king but the fucking king. Have you heard that in any Viking or king? Who the fuck questions the emperor? Did you watch Shogun, motherfucker? Who the fuck questions the baddest motherfucker? Are you... Oh, my Lord, my God. Oh, my God. I'm gonna keep going, dog. You don't want to know the answer. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me continue. So, all right, gentlemen, here's the secret. Here's the secret of the sauce. All right, so development. All right, I want you to think development in... should I let the ladies? I'm gonna let the first lady that was just a lady. I'm going to let the first lady decide because I'm going to be nice to the ladies and let them do something. Ladies, just put 1, 2, 3 or ABC. Just put 1, 2, 3 or ABC. The first lady that puts 1, 2, 3 or ABC, I'll use that. So I'm going to let the ladies decide. It's the same thing. First lady, not a guy, the first lady. Any lady, just put 1, 2, 3 or ABC. Whichever one you do, I'll use that. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Just waiting for a lady to reply. See, this is how you, all right, so we got a 3. All right, got a 3. All right, I said 1, 2, 3, but okay, thanks for listening. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so, gentlemen, let me give you this analogy. So, let's say that you are 1, 2, 3. Not the number 3, because as a woman, you tell them to do something, they just put the 3 down. But thank you, beautiful. We'll go with the number. So you are 1, 2, 3. All right. Your mindset is 1, 2, 3. The way you develop, really beautiful. The way you develop is 1, 2, 3. Okay. That means when you went to high school, junior high school, and elementary, you would take the information from your teachers and through your blacksmith or your fingerprint of 1, 2, 3 to give you what is called understanding of understanding. Now I want y'all to, I'm going to slow this down because I don't want to go over your heads. So make sure y'all are good, okay? Y'all are good, okay? So what I'm saying is, okay, all right, is that what you guys have to do is look at 1, 2, 3, okay? All right? Looking at 1, 2, 3, that's how you developed, that's how you grow, and that's how you got understanding, okay? So that's why you can count, and you count your numbers, your alphabet, phonics, sentences, paragraphs, and so forth. Some of you developed yourselves to the 12th grade. Some have moved on to college, bachelor's, master's, PhD, whatever. But you still are under the number 1, 2, 3 in this analogy. Now, where development stops for a lot of you men is when you go on YouTube and listen to people that are forcing letters, shapes, and colors to a person who only can understand 1, 2, 3 and actually develop and grow. So what happens for a lot of you guys out there is that you're thinking 1, 2, 3, and you listen to, again, Riz, Handsome Man, Drizzle, Money, Clothes, and Status, Get Your Weight Up, Modern Women, Hypergamy, all that bit, whatever the fuck they feed you motherfuckers. You're trying to force your mind to follow somebody else's thought process. And the moment you shift your thinking from your quote unquote 1, 2, 3, you then stop developing because you are going against your own grain of thought. See, somebody's thought telling you that modern women are high lay counts or whatever the fuck they say, whatever they say bad about women, whatever the fuck. The moment you believe what somebody else is saying without seeing it for yourself, you then take on the shape or the letter of the person. And at that point, you stop developing. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Does that make any sense? Your development stops at that point, if that makes any sense. And I'm gonna continue. Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Damn. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying before, and let me show you. Okay, and I want y'all to follow this. What I'm saying. Okay. So I'm gonna go. This is very important. James, thank you, James. Very important. When one has been a loser all his life and can't get any pussy, and that one hears somebody trying to free their mind, not everybody wants to be a free thinker. So what one person will do is that they will, I'm showing y'all, this is very important for you guys. What they will do is that since they have no understanding and they don't want to grow, they feel like information to free my mind is useless and worthless, and it has nothing to. And so what they will do, and I'm just showing y'all this. See, I'm telling y'all the game is undefeated. So people who don't want to win and don't want to grow and want to be where they're at want you guys to be exactly where he's at, because he wants you to be in the same rub my butt with another guy, rub my ass up against another man thinking. And that's, y'all see what I'm saying? I just want y'all to see how it works. Guys, I'm showing y'all this. I'm showing y'all this shit in real time. Real time. See, people don't want to be free, because being free means I got to think for myself. And if I got to think for myself, fuck that. I'd rather follow the herd that's going over the cliff versus that one black sheep that's going in the other direction. But I just want to show you this. I just want to show you this, okay? Nah, dog, we're beyond that. We're going beyond linear thinking. We're going beyond that shit. Going beyond that shit. But what I'm saying is this. The reason why a lot of you young men are not developing is because of the shift that you have so-called done. See, nobody's told you that you have an unlimited source of information for you and you alone. No one's ever told you that, because everybody wants you to do what they want you to do, because they want you to disregard your thinking. See, the world doesn't want you to, okay, this is how cults are established. Again, the manosphere is a cult. Red pill, a cult. Because a cult has an idea of one-way thinking. It's got to be our way. So that means you lose your name, you lose, and gentlemen, remember, there's nothing new under the sun, because I was around in the seduction community. So before all this red pill and manosphere shit happened, as I told you before, there was a seduction community that it was another cult that had young men believing a way of thinking of manipulating women for pussy. So it's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So hold on a second. Well, yes, I believe, yes, you can't do that when you, absolutely, sir, absolutely. But what I am saying, let me see, I'm going to make sure that I got everything locked in. Oh, questions, okay. So what I'm saying to you young men is that the reason why most of y'all are not developing is you have to make an honest assessment. And this is what I want you to know. I don't want you to know now. No one needs to know, because I want this private. This has got to be something private for you. Go to your YouTube history and make an assessment of all that red pill content and all that stuff that you have been watching, and see why there is no growth. You can never grow by taking a term, that's all they're doing, and just flipping it over to something else. It's still the same thing. It's just a different name. You can never ever do that. And when you and Beautiful, who taught you how to read and write, sounds like you off this plantation. Who taught you how to read and write? That's true. She's right. How can you know your own voice if you're listening to someone else's voice? Okay, how can you do that? You can't do that at all. It doesn't work that way. And oh, excuse me, I hit the wrong button. Excuse me, shit. And give me a second. And that's what happens sometimes to a lot of people. A lot of people lose. But sir, let me introduce myself to you. My name is Steve. See, my friend, I'm not a bully. I'm not a mean person. But sometimes bullies gotta get the business. And sir, why would you come in here when I did nothing to you? I didn't say anything mean to you. All I've done was stay in my little quiet little corner trying to help these young men. And then all of a sudden, you want to come in here and say I'm yapping. Okay, we're gonna have to pause the class for a second. So let me explain something to you. Let's talk for a moment, okay? Can I talk to you for a moment, big dog? Because if I'm yapping, and gentlemen, please understand, I did not start this, so don't say, Steve, you're mean and all this other shit. Hey, look, I didn't start this. I'm gonna keep this up because this motherfucker started it. So let me say something to you, big dog. You know what? Wait, look, I'm gonna be nice. Look. I know you're in the room. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to apologize. Because I don't think you want when I'm about to drop one. So listen, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to say, look, Steve, I came in here, my mistake. I thought I would be funny and say something funny, and you can continue with the thing. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds, dog, please. Because I'm about to go all the way in, and you don't want this. I'm telling you. And y'all people cannot say, I mean, oh, you're saved by the phone call, but we're not done. 503, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 503, what's your question? What is your name and what's your question? Mike. Before I don't want to hang up on you, Mike. Calm down. We'll have dialogue. Mike, is there a question that you have that I can help you with, sir? Do I believe men and women age completely different? Okay, Mike, can I ask you a question real quick? And I'm being dead ass serious. What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand. Why? Where is the question coming from? Well, what is meeting the right woman got to do with aging, sir? Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, call. Wait, hold on, sir. Wait a second. Some reason. Hold on, sir. I don't know why. Hold on. Give me a second, buddy. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. I don't know why they can't hear you. Hold on. They're saying they can't hear you. Give me a second, buddy. Let me make sure. Hold on a second. Hold on, Mike. Give me 1 second. We have this dialogue. I think I know what the problem is. Hold on, Mike. They can't hear you. Hold on. They should be able to hear you. Let me click this button. All right, Mike, say something now. Yeah, wait, hold on, Mike. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Hold on. All right, check. Why can't we hear? Yeah, keep testing them. Wait, they can hear me. Hold on, Mike. Let me try this. Say it again, Mike. No, hold on. Fuck, why can't they hear you, Mike? Hold on, big dog. Wait, hold on, Mike. I don't know why they can't hear you, brother. Hold on. Fuck. This is on me, dog. All right, they can't hear anything. I'm like, motherfucker, y'all can. This shit hasn't changed. I probably got to reset this bitch. Wait a second. Let me see here. Yeah, hold on, Mike. I can hear you, but they can't. Let me do one thing. Hold on a second. Hold on, Mike. We'll have this dialogue. Rodecaster main system. Everything is set. All the things are set up perfectly. Why can't they hear you? Huh. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Hold on, Mike. Mike, let me do this. This is what I'm going to do. Hold on, Mike. Mike, this is what I want you to do. Give me a second, Mike. I'm going to reset this because I want to have dialogue with you, buddy. Okay. All right. So give me a second. Let me reset I'm going to reset my screen. They'll be able to see me on one thing, but just call back when you see me back on. But I'm going to reset my thing. Not my thing, no Diddy. But give me 1 second. I'm going to reset it right now. Give me a They're using Samsung jokes. That's fucked up. Y'all are some evil people. See that, guys? You see, guys, listen, let me tell you. See, do y'all see the difference between Samsung people and iPhone people? We're such a Samsung people are so loving. We're loving people. And you see what's so messed up? That the moment something goes wrong, they want to blame the Samsung. Hold on a second. All right, so check. All right. Let me see. Wait, give me 2 seconds. Let me double check and see, because if for some reason it didn't. Hold on. Let me see if I can hear you. Settings. All right, say something. That is not from you. Hold on. Huh. All right, let me see here. Hold on. Y'all cannot hear him. Let me see. Hold on 2 seconds. That is. Broadcast, that's their communication speak. Try it again, sir. Wait, you can't even hear me on that shit. All right, can you hear me now? All right, let me think. Hold on. Wait, I can't even hear him now. Shit. Hold on. No cap, just called in. No cap, just called in. Hold on. Is he still on? He's still on. He still can't hear me? Hold on, let me start. Watch this. Everything goes to shit. You just. So can you check mic? Check. All right. So let's go back here. All right, sir, can you hear me? We cannot hear you at all. What's going on with these settings? I think we can't hear the calls, man. What the fuck? Audio's up. That's good. I can hear me. Test speakers. That is weird. I don't know why it's not. Check. Main stereo mono off. I don't know. We got to probably check that out later. It's not grabbing everything the right way. Yeah, Team Android. Represent the Android. Trying to see why this is not. This is good. Fucking. Why is it on default? Try this. Try that. So it's got to be on. All right, let's try this. Hold on. Check. All right, that's playing. Hey, I did it. Wait. Wait. That didn't do it. All right. Well, I guess we can't take phone calls because I don't know what's going on. It's not taking it. Check. Oh, well, we won't be taking phone. I don't know what's going on. Won't be able to take your phone calls. All right. So I guess the lines are down. All right. Lines are down. I don't know what's going on. Damn, he's waiting a long time. I cannot even hear the phone ring. All right, we will continue the show. Just the lines are down. It's not, I don't know. It gives me good. I can switch out my computer. So lines are down. I cannot hear anything, but y'all can hear me though. Y'all guys can hear me. That's all that matters. If y'all can hear me, that's all that matters. See, input, output. Yeah, I do not know what's going on. It is not grabbing. This is crazy. Check. No. No, it's not working. Wait a second. Why is this down to 0? It's like 3 of them. I got 3 of them. See, maybe. Let me just do one more thing. Hold on, guys. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. Get back to the show. I don't want to hold the show up over this shit. And it's still not playing. So I got a technical difficulty, but we'll keep the show going. The show must go on with or without. So the show will go on. Just don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what the hell is going on over here. All right. So we can't hear you. So it's not working. It's not working. So all right, guys, we will continue. We can't hear you. Yeah, I see the phone ringing, but it is not picking up the sound. And it's stuff like this that, let me see. Good. I'll be able to open up my other computer today. All right. So no, the sound's not working. Okay. So let's get to some of these questions. I can't do it. I can't get the sound. Okay. What's good? Much love from Germany. 220, spend some coin. Thank you. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Let's keep going. Okay. So you apologize. Okay. Wait, no cap Don. Is that the guy that was talking shit to me? Wait, he said, what hair? Is that the guy that was? Wait a second. Wait. Are we back? Wait. I forgot. Oh, I'm back on him. Wait a second. Yeah. So wait, okay, you did apologize. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So it's good you did. Okay. I'm glad you, I am glad you apologize. That's a good thing, dog. Good. I'm glad you apologized, dog. That's good. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave you alone and continue with teaching these guys. I'm sorry. The lines are down, everybody. Okay. Well. Okay. He called me bald headed. Okay. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. I didn't get a chance to look at the comments, so let me. Oh, so no cap. You hold on, no cap. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, no cap. We're gonna talk. Beautiful. I cannot hear the phone. Your phone is ringing. I can't hear you. Even if you called in, I cannot hear you. Okay, so I can't hear you. So let's see here. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to business. All right, hold on a second. So now, okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, now we're good. Okay, so no cap Don. All right, so let's get to you real quick. So no cap Don. I didn't get a chance to talk to that young man, but no cap Don. So I'm just gonna. Okay, so you apologize, right? Well, yeah, no, it wasn't my phone. It connected to Bluetooth. No, it's not my phone. Okay, well, Nick. Okay, no cap, Don. So what we're gonna ask you to do, buddy? Okay, so all right, I'm gonna take my finger off the trigger. No cap. You can just be quiet and please does not disrupt the class. Okay, I'm no the caller. No, I'm not talking about the caller. I'm saying that I could not hear you. So it's something that's going on with this computer. So I'll have to switch it out after the show. But I'm gonna continue teaching the class. So let's continue, guys. If you have a question, put a Q, and we got you. We'll answer any of your questions and all this other stuff. So, gentlemen, getting back to what I was saying, let's get back to the show, gentlemen. We're gonna do a little bit more, guys. Live show tonight. The lines are down. I got to see what's going on, but I guess my girl has kicked the bucket. So let us continue what I was teaching y'all guys. If y'all have a question, please put a Q and we got you covered. But we're talking about, gentlemen, what we're talking about today is how you guys have to have drive and all this other stuff. So guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask. The lines are down. Won't be able to answer any questions. I tried to reset the computer, but it didn't work. Okay. So to all you guys out there, okay. Let's see here. Let me see. Okay, I was just looking at. Okay, I'm catching up. Okay, so we were talking about the mastery. We were talking about self-development, gentlemen, and everything like that. But the thing about the game that is very important that y'all have to have, you must have patience. You must have self-discipline, and you have to have actually, gentlemen, a willingness to learn and to grow. No, I know we're on the 1, 2, 3s and ABCs, but that's what I was saying. So the thing that is very important about the game, gentlemen, and this is why we say one thought, one mind, one way, is because the important thing that we want y'all guys. Wait a second. Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to try something. I just wanted to try something. I just wanted to try one more thing, and I wasn't sure if that one thing worked, and it didn't fucking work. How the fuck didn't that shit work? Okay, so what I was saying to all you guys out there, outgoing calls. Yeah, that is crazy. All right. So one thought, one mind, one way is very important, guys, by how you think, move, and behave. Okay. And the thing that we always want to say to you guys out there, we don't want you guys to follow anybody. That's the beautiful thing about growth. Growth cannot happen by following people. Yeah, growth cannot happen that way. 289, the lines are not opening, so I cannot hear you. So you just call. I can't bring you in. So yeah, but growth cannot happen that way. And as long as you guys are trying to grow by trying to follow some. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Wait, did y'all hear that? Hold on, hold the fuck up. Did y'all hear that? Hold on, this. Oh, okay, y'all didn't hear that. Okay, I heard that. No, y'all didn't hear that. Fuck. How did I? Let me put this shit to main stereo. Hold on. No, y'all didn't hear that. Put it in chat. Y'all couldn't hear that either, right? No, y'all couldn't hear that either. I thought y'all could hear that. Okay. I thought y'all could hear that. I heard that, but I see fluctuation, but it's not moving. Wait, y'all heard that? Y'all could hear that right there? I heard a little bit of it, right? It seems like it's working. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll have that shit solved and fixed for the next show. But anyway, guys, you got a question? Y'all can put a Q in there, and we'll answer any of your questions and stuff like that. So I should put this shit on. Did y'all hear that? You heard something? Hold on. Beautiful, you can call in now. Go ahead and call in, Beautiful. Let me see. Beautiful, call in real quick. Let me see if it works now. You can call in, Beautiful. And then we'll take care of No Cap, who's being a class cow. Y'all heard a bell. Yeah, let me see if you call in now. You can call in now, Beautiful. I think I fixed this shit. Yeah, y'all heard a bell. If y'all heard a bell, that's good. Let's see. She's calling right now. Let's see. It should ring. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear the ring? All right, Beautiful. Say something.
Hello?
Could y'all hear that? Anybody? Could y'all hear her?
Y'all can hear me?
Y'all can't hear her? We're good? We're good? All right. Well, Beautiful, get your number 3 ass off my show. No, okay. Thank you, Beautiful. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I did it right the second time. You're welcome.
Anyway, get off my phone, girl. Get off my. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, it's working now. All right, we're good now. All right, we're good. We're good now. We're back. We're up. Lines are open. Okay. All right. Such joy in my face. Yes, there is such. Yes, I fixed it, Texas girl. Yes, we fixed it. All right, we're good. So 503, I'm gonna call him because we were talking. So let me see if he's gonna answer his phone and we can have dialogue. I hope he answers his phone, so because he was asking about age or something like that. All right, let me see if I can turn up the knobs, but okay, he's not answering his phone. Okay. All right, so he's not answering his phone. All right, it looks like we got it going. Okay, so all right, so now we got it going. Let me turn up the volume here. Now that's better. Volume should be up now. So that means when I hit this bell, it should sound louder. Hold on, let's see. All right, guys, we got we did it together, guys. Here we go. That's better. Y'all can hear that motherfucker now. All right, guys, if y'all want to call in, don't blame Beautiful in the iPhone. It was not her iPhone that did it. So for all you iPhone people, do not give Beautiful props because of her iPhone. It was not her fucking iPhone calling in. It was not. Guys, lines are open now if you want to call in. But I want to say thank you to that bullshit ass iPhone, Apple fucking shit to call it. Anyway, so just want to say thank you. But let's continue, guys. Lines are open if you want to call in. We're cooking with Crisco now. Okay. Well, you really, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Will y'all please stop hyping that Trini up, that Trini/Indian woman up? She's got a pretty, that's what women always do. She got a pretty voice. She got a pretty voice. Oh my God. All right. So now we're good. Okay. And now old boy is quiet. Okay. And Texas girl, we will We'll lock you in. Thank you. I appreciate y'all guys for waiting. Yes, I am a hater of the iPhones. But as I was saying, I appreciate it. Let's get back to business. Guys, please get your crayons out. Now let's get back to business. Gentlemen, what is very, 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 very important is diligence, patience, self-discipline, and consistency. All right, gentlemen, if you guys are going to do this, wait, sir, yes, I already have one, and I'm working on my second book. Okay, I already have one. Yes, I have a book on the game. Yes, it's 687 pages long. Yes, I have a book on the game, sir. Yes. So, yes, just go to the Man Mindset. You can get it there, sir. It is there. If you want to pop the link, y'all can, but it's there. So, as I was saying to you guys out there, the consistency is a very important thing in the game, okay? And it is actually consistency in the actions that you guys take, okay? We're going to talk about this. I will do this for the next 30, 40 minutes. We're going to talk about consistency and actually the importance of having and being consistent in the game. Let me see here. Hold on 1 second here. Just got to do this. Where is it at? Hold on. Okay. So lines open if y'all guys want to call in. We got y'all. We're going to talk about consistency and what you guys need. Let's get to the answer. Okay. We're going to get to the answer because I don't want to see the thing that I don't want to do is I don't want you guys to ever feel like we're just talking about things without giving a solution to everything. And hold on a second. Let me bring in 503. What's going on, buddy? I appreciate you calling back, sir. Are you there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
So everybody can hear and everything. So you were talking about the ages of women, right? You were saying that do men and women age differently?
Yeah. All right. So just think about it when you're a kid, right?
Yes,
you
sir.
See, your grandparents together, right? Maybe 70-year-old man, 70-year-old woman. Nothing wrong with that, right?
Okay.
60-year-old man, 60-year-old woman. Nothing wrong with that, right? Because you learn when you're younger, like, it becomes a norm that they're the same age. But what I'm saying is that when a woman turns 18 years of age, she has something different than a man that's turning 18 years of age. A woman is able to have a family, have kids, whatever, go off into that dating scene and find men, right? But if a woman's going to do that with a man, then why not do it with a man who's successful that has his shit together?
Okay, but sir, what is success though? What are you defining success as? What is success? Because success in your eyes won't be the same as another man's eyes, because success to me is not my degrees, my job, or my house. That's not success. So what is success?
Well, success is being able to provide, right?
Well, wait, okay, you say, provide for yourself? That's called responsibility.
Provide for yourself. You can't only be successful in the mind. You got to be successful with the body too.
No. Success in that is called being responsible. That's not successful. That's being a responsible person. That doesn't make you successful because you can pay a bill. That just makes you responsible. So,
successful isn't really working at McDonald's or Wendy's either.
Well, no, wait, sir. But to some people with their mindset, as long as they're getting their bills paid and they want to work that shitty job, to them, that might be success to them. Remember, we can't judge somebody on what they see as success as far as being responsible and paying bills. But continue what you're saying. So where are you going with this?
Well, I'm okay. All right. Well, think about this. Think about, let me just give you an example of movie actors, George Clooney, Brad Pitt, so on and so forth, right? you don't see them dating women their age, right? Typically, so my whole point is men and women age completely different. A woman has her looks between 18 to 25 years of age, then it starts to go down after that. A man has his looks when he becomes successful, typically in his early 30s.
Okay, but sir, sir. So, but okay, and how old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Okay, so I assume is it Manosphere or Red Pill you're from?
It's what?
What do you? I mean, this is either. I'm just trying to figure out first. Is this Manosphere rhetoric or Red Pill rhetoric about this 30-year-old success? That's what makes you look good. Somebody's told this to you. I'm just asking. Is it Red Pill or is it Manosphere that said this?
No, I think I have a valid.
Well, no. Let me say. Okay, I've always looked good to me. I'm a bad, sexy ass looking motherfucker.
Yeah.
But listen. I when I didn't have money, I always looked good to me. So that defeats what you.
No. So if there's nothing wrong with looking good, right? Because a woman can always use a man for a good time.
I am
right?
a great time.
That's all. But that's all a woman can use a man for is a great time if he doesn't have his shit together and he's not successful.
But what is success? When you're saying success again, what is success?
Now, yeah. Like I said, success is being able to take care of a family off of one income, right? Because if you end up being with a woman and you're gonna have a family with her, you at least need to be able to take care of the bills, especially while she's fucking pregnant.
Well, yeah, but she gets maternity leave.
Know what I'm saying?
Well, no. Well, she gets maternity leave, so it's okay. It's not like she's not working before she gets pregnant. And women do take maternity leave. And if she wants to take some vacation days and things like that, she can take those things. But once she's good to go, she's getting her ass back to work. So,
well, I'm trying to say, I get what you're saying, but like you have to be able to provide that kind of security though for a woman if you want a woman to even attempt to be with you in the long run.
But what does that have to do with her age and look? Okay, I'm okay. What does age and looks have to do with this? I'm lost.
Okay, so if you compare, we can even talk about the same man just in different times, right? You when you were 18 years of age compared to you when you're 30 years of age. I'm sure when you were 30 years of age, you had your shit a lot more together than you were when you were 18. So my point is, would a woman rather be with you at 18 or would a woman rather be with you at 30?
A woman would be at me at I've been fucking since 13, so they would be with me since I'm dead serious. So they would be with me since 13, 14. So because the game, I'm never defined by my money, nor my looks, my height, or the color of my skin. I'm defined by how I see myself. So it's not about my 18 or 35 or 40 or 70-year-old me. I'm a bad motherfucker, and I will continue to get women no matter how old I am, not based off of money. It's based off of my mindset and my mentality, buddy. Isn't that? Yeah. So I don't understand.
Yeah, let me give you another example.
Yeah, please.
Right?
Okay.
Say this computer nerd, right?
Okay.
Never gets any pussy, can't even find a woman. Say he's 21, right?
Yes.
But say he's going to school to go into computer programming, right?
Yes.
And this motherfucker's going to be rich and fucking baller, right?
Yes.
So now this motherfucker can't find a woman, doesn't really have his shit together, doesn't have a fucking car, doesn't have his own fucking place. He's just grinding things out, struggling, right?
Yes.
When a woman his age, boom, she has a fucking body and she can get anyone she fucking wants. So now check this out. Now, when he turns 30, right, and he finishes all that computer programming, has his fucking shit together, has a fucking car, has a fucking house, has that fucking money, he's finally going to start getting fucking pussy. But say a 30-year-old woman comes along like, fuck, I'm losing my fucking looks. I need to try to settle down with a man now before a man doesn't want to be with me because I ain't getting dick like I used to when I was fucking 25. And she tries to settle down with that computer programmer. But that computer programmer doesn't know that he's about to get all the motherfucking pussy in the world if he just shuts the fuck up and he just be patient and he fucking waits.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Okay, sir. So let me educate you. Okay. And I love the dialogue. So we'll continue. Just let me say something. Okay. So you're probably new here to what I teach. So let me explain how the game actually works. Okay. because that's all I teach is game. So there is the I am, your mindset. And then there's the I do of what you do. So what you do is not who you are. It's something you do, meaning your clothes, your money, or a job is something you do. It's not who you are. And what you're talking about is a computer programmer that is working and getting his degree, which you should do, but that's not an I am. That's an I do. He's not. See, here's the thing. See, you're looking at book smarts, but see, I'm coming from street game. So game came from the street. So book smarts will get you a proper education. Depending on how smart you are, get you more zeros on your check. But book smarts and street smarts are two totally different things.
Well, so I agree with you. I agree with you.
Right. So anybody like the nerd guy. So the nerd guy is working on his book smarts, but he's not working on his mindset. So that means that means that, yes, he's going to be more attracted to a woman because she's going to see him as a mark, because money doesn't make you a man. So what I'm saying
well,
is,
I mean, someone who grows up, with a tough life, I could even use the example for a fucking truck driver. For instance, like I'm a truck driver. I drive semis for UPS. Not only do I drive semis for UPS, but in 2017, I got the state record for bench press powerlifting in Illinois. But when I went to Florida, I had the national record. So, I mean, I'm not talking like I'm just hashing shit out with you, talking with you and talking shit like that.
No, it's all good.
But I'm with someone, but even someone living a motherfucking rough life, like, that motherfucker who even knows game, him at 18 compared to when he gets his motherfucking CDL and he starts driving for Walmart or FedEx, UPS, and he starts making money, he's gonna get even more pussy than he did when he was fucking.
That's not true. Okay, that's not true.
Okay,
no, it's not true. That's not true. Okay. Let me give you an example. Okay, you watch Fox News. You Fox News watch? You watch Fox News? You ever watch Fox News?
No, I'd rather play Call of Duty, bro.
Okay, well, I play Call of Duty too. I feel you know. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Give me an example. So my father, Ted Williams. Okay, my father. He was broke, poor, had to wear the same clothes to school. And he's from Lake Charles, Louisiana. Fucking Cajuns. But I'm a little got Cajun in me, so I got a bitch about that shit because I hate Louisiana. I hate the Saints and shit too. Fuck the Saints. But anyway, what I'm saying is you're looking at it the wrong way. You're under the impression that the older you get or the more money you make is going to get you pussy. And that's
well, compared to a woman, it is, because women only have their looks for a short amount of time compared to a man.
Okay, but
a man has his looks until 55.
All right, but sir, okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, let me give you a prime example. So, did you know your your grandparents, or your great grandparents?
No, my grandparents, yeah.
Okay, so were they married? Like, were they one of those grandparents that were married for like fucking 50, 60 years and shit like that? Did you have those, or did you know anyone who had grandparents like that?
No, I had grandparents like that where they married.
Okay, so there are okay. So have you ever seen someone who had grandparents that were married for like 40, 50 years, right?
Yeah.
Or you're at the park. Let's say you're at the park and you see two old shrivel up ass people look like a grape, a shrivel up grape, holding hands, walking down the way, right?
Some people fuck up.
No, sir. No, listen to me. You're not seeing it. So it's not fuck up. Okay, no, listen to me. So what you fail to realize is that even though from our perception we see a shrivel up couple, the man who is married to that woman doesn't see a shriveled up woman. He sees a beautiful woman that he wanted to spend the rest of his life with, because he's not looking at aesthetics and looks to be the driving force to marry somebody. He's looking at her character, which he had to be a loyal woman, to love and care for that man. Again, that depth to your part, whatever. But I'm just saying that we can't look, because we're all going to get old and we're all going to get wrinkled and we're all going to get broke down. That's going to be the truth for all of us, and we're going to fucking die.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. So with that being said, for some reason, you're basing it off of a person's looks versus a person's character. Because let me give you an example. Okay, I don't want to wish bad on you. So let's say you had a twin or somebody in a bizarre world, okay? He looked like $1 million to all the women. He looked very good, right? And he had a woman. So he gets in a car crash and something happens and disfigures his face. Do you think if he's with someone that loves him for his character, they're going to be by his side, not based off of what he looks like. They're going to be based off of how he treats her. So you can't. So you can't say, right. So you can't say that women get old. We get old. And you can't say women hit a wall because we hit a wall, because there are guys that lose their hair, erectile dysfunction. There are a lot of things that happen to men as well. And I want to keep it down the line. So we can't look at a woman and say, well, she's old and she's not good. And if she runs into this nerd that has all this money and stuff like that, is it not his choice to be with
who's your audience though?
My audience is free thinking men that that think for themselves. I don't teach guys. I'm not teaching guys to say, I don't want any guy that listen. Check this out, big dog. I don't want any person listening to me to judge a woman off of what I think a woman is. What I teach men is to judge a woman on how that fucking woman treats him. Fuck what everybody else thinks. I
agree with you. That has to be there. That has to be there.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So I cannot say that if I see a guy with a woman that I find not pleasing to my eyes, it's none of my fucking business why he chose her. And I teach don't judge. We don't judge people. So we'll see, man.
There's a lot of people out there that have women issues.
No, they don't have women issues. They don't. You want to know why they don't have women issues? The issue is not the woman. The issue is the fact that they never had any standard for themselves. They never had confidence for themselves. They never had the courage.
Or they never had a coach.
Right, but that's what I'm saying.
Right,
no, I understand that, sir. But listen, everybody can't be saved. Let's look at Noah's Ark. I mean, if you're a Bible aficionado, everybody can't get on the boat, brother. Only a few. That's why 1%ers are 1%ers and 0.5%ers are 0.5. And that's why those who have game are a small group of people. Everybody can't be gamed up or the economy would fuck up. It's deeper than that. So people have to come and be willing to want to learn, but we don't force people to learn. We don't put a gun to someone's head and says you have to. So what we're saying is, if you come here, don't judge me off of my age and what I'm saying. I'm trying to show you to think a different way for yourself. That's all I'm doing here. But everybody can't be saved, big dog. That's just how the world works, buddy.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
So it's not bad. Listen, so what I'm saying to you is that listen, I can't argue with you on how you feel about women. I have no fight in that. I can't do that because I teach my guys not to do that as well. I can only agree with what you're saying, but where the disagreement comes is when you start to tell everybody this is how you should think because I think this way. That's where the problem comes in. That you're allowed to feel the way you feel.
I mean, if you look at all the 1%ers, the true 1%ers, even the most famous ones, they're all dating women half their age.
But that's their choice. But that's their choice.
Well, yeah, I get that. I get that though. But you have to also understand with hormones, the way a man's body ages, a man keeps his looks all the way to like 55 years old.
But sir, but wait a second. But Denzel Washington is still with his wife, and I think Samuel Jackson is still with his wife. And when Bernie Mac died, he was with his. No, I'm saying no. I'm being. See, you can't.
I know. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
So we can't just say and generalize because that's not true.
I know. I agree with that.
Right.
I agree with that.
Right. I'm not trying to knock your points down. I'm just trying to see you think a different way. If somebody chooses,
I'm not saying my point is right because obviously you just proved it wrong right there by saying exactly what you said. So I'm going to agree with you.
Right.
It's different for all.
Yes.
But again, there are people out there who've never had the opportunity to ever have any game.
But it's a choice.
You know, yeah, I know, but maybe they want to. maybe they would love to have some game to find a woman, because there's a lot of guys out there.
But the game is not, but that's the problem. That's where the problem comes at. The game is not about, see, the game has nothing to do with women. So if you're trying to find a woman, you've already placed a woman above you. We don't find women. We present ourselves to women because we're the prize. We've got the diamond dick. We don't worship pussy. That's what's different over here. And that's why we get a lot of pussy, because we don't make it about pussy. So a person that wants a woman has already failed, because what he's saying is that I'm not good enough where a woman will want me. That's what we're teaching over here.
I'm what I'm saying, you're right. What I'm saying is that, you know, if a man finally reached that success status and he's doing good now, he needs to focus on himself and have fucking fun, instead of fucking getting that fucking one black pill, red pill, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and settling down with a woman, you know, that's trying to fucking mark his ass, like you said.
But the thing, this is why I say, I tell guys, don't get in relationships and don't get married unless you want to have kids. If you don't want to pass your bloodline through, just don't get married and fuck and do what you want. But a lot of guys want pussy, and they think by getting in a marriage is going to give them pussy. So they do it for the wrong reasons. Everybody has their reasons for getting married. And that's why a lot of the marriages don't work. Ben Affleck, I guess a few days ago with Jennifer Lopez, again, I don't know why he did that shit, but I'm just saying that we got to look at, you're not looking at success the right way. The game is not about the job that I have. That's book smarts. That's why you're looking at success through books. Through the game in the street, the success is the man that has character, passion, integrity. He has honor. He has charisma. He has emotional control, discipline. He can see perspectives. He knows how to manage his time. He leads by example. He has social skills. He's honest and transparent. He's bold. He can walk away. He's authentic. He can empower himself and empower others. He has clarity. He can teach women. He can elevate women. He has a vision to share women. He has understanding, takes responsibility. See, I can go on and on. See, that's the success, because those things, my brother, nobody can take that shit away from you. They can take your clothes, your arms, your legs, your ears, your eyes, even your fucking tongue. But everything I just named cannot be taken away from the connection of the mind. And that's where the game comes in as a success. The success ain't a fucking piece of pussy, dog. The success is the mental mindset you have that you carry over. And then when you're going towards your death, right? What you want to do is you want to pass that baton to your sons, or if you have daughters or whatever you have, you want to pass the knowledge over. So in your death, you can still live on, like you're living on through your ancestry. You got nothing but your ancestry inside of you. Whether you want to pass it on or not, that's up to you. But I'm just saying that the success is in the mind. It's not in the woman, her age and her ass and her accounts and all that other shit. It's in the motherfucking man.
It might be in the ass a little bit for a woman.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't matter what's in the woman, because we don't care. If she doesn't follow my program, she's gone. That's it. It's not. We don't complicate the game. We don't complicate it. It's this simple: my way or find with somebody else. That's it. And the thing is that, see, if you ever start to learn game, you'll learn the beauty. And again, if you choose to keep,
I look at it like this, bro. Yes. I look at dating sort of like a stock market, right? There's these women out there that you can be with that, you know, if you want something to eat, they'll fucking microwave the food or give you a sandwich with one goddamn fucking piece of meat on there. And those are the women who are at the bottom of the stock market.
Wait. Let's talk about the bottom of the stock market. So is it actually the woman at the bottom of the stock market, Or is it that weak motherfucker that doesn't train his woman to say that whenever I want a sandwich, this is how I want my sandwich made. And if you cannot make my sandwich this way, then I'm not fucking with you. I know I'm being dead. That's what I'm saying. Though. Listen, I'm not trying to knock your points down. I'm just showing you why game is everything.
I get that.
Because a woman,
listen, man,
because a woman can't do anything. I'm sorry?
I'm sure you already know, man. Some women aren't trainable.
But and guess what? Then goodbye. Wait, you can't. And we can.
That's
fuck.
what I'm saying.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So you don't want the women at the bottom of the stock.
No, I don't. I'm. If I'm high hanging fruit, why the fuck would I fuck with low hanging? I would listen.
Okay.
She can't even cut my grass.
I know.
Right.
So what I'm saying is though, this is how relationships work. Like
no.
I mean,
that's not how a relationship works. That's how human.
You gotta let me.
Right. I'll let you. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish because I got my point. Tell me how a relationship works so I can explain. Tell me how a relationship works.
Listen, there's an in between. There's a mountain in the stock market, right? There's an in between. There's the bottom, but everyone has their own view on what they think they need and what's best for them, right? So now you climb to the top of the stock market, you find exactly what you want in a fucking woman. Now you never want to risk losing that. That's probably the time you probably want to settle down with a woman because that's the woman that's going to be there by your bedside. Like you were saying earlier, you said it's important for a woman to be by your bedside. You know, that's a fucking that's a woman who's worth dying for and living with for the rest of your life. Okay. So what I'm saying is it's different for every man, but a man has to understand when he's at that fucking top.
Okay.
Because if a man,
there is no, okay, now my turn. Number one, there is no top and there is no ceiling because a man is ever evolving. He doesn't stop. This is what you don't understand. You're thinking that there's a ceiling that he has to hit. No, listen, what I'm saying is that you're looking at human relationships. I don't deal with humans. I don't deal with these surface dwelling motherfuckers, dog. I'm saying that just like a company, you say you work for UPS. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So when you got to UPS, they said, "How you doing, 503? Welcome to UPS. Let me sit you down and let me tell you what we expect of you." And Mike, I think it's Mike. And after we tell you what our expectations, our vision statement, mission statement, and legacy statement, how much you're going to get paid, which is negotiable, and all these other things, what time you got to come in and your duties, you got a choice to make. You can either stay here, work with us, and get that raise, or you can go out the door and we'll bring somebody else in. Did they not do that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. That's
it's the same thing with the game. Here's the thing. We give women free will. I am not going to beg you to be with me. I am not going to force you to be with me. If you don't like how I'm running this ship, there's the door. If you got a problem with how I'm running this ship, there's the door. If you question anything I say while I'm running this ship, there's the door. So you got to do a lot to stay because I don't need you as much as you need me because I can replace you. I don't need you. And it's not being mean to women. It's just a standard a man has. So either you're going to correct your behaviors or there's the door. If you want to put my business on the street, there's the door. If you want to raise your voice and disrespect me, there's the door. Do you see what I'm saying? See, these things are in place for these guys so they can.
So what's marriage then?
No. Listen, marriage should be, you know what? I want to duplicate me. That's it. I want kids. That's it.
I got a question to ask you.
Yes.
Is marriage the top of the mountain?
No, I'm the top of the mountain because I'm not my marriage. Marriage is something I do. It's not who I am because some people are going to lose their spouses. So that means if I lose my spouse, I got to die? No, marriage is something I do. It's not who I am. See, you're trying to bring it in and tie it in. It's an I do. It's not an I am. I get marriage. Now I am married to the game. That means I will always be loyal to the game, no matter what. The game is my whore, my slut, my side chick, my wife.
But if you're
yes,
but okay, so you see nothing wrong with that then.
But see nothing wrong with it. No. I'm saying this. I'm saying I see wrong in marriage if you're doing it for the wrong reason. I'm just saying for me, because I don't push this on anybody. If you ask, I'll tell you. I believe that marriage should be for people that want to have children. If you don't want to have fucking kids, why the fuck are you with that woman playing house?
But if you're married and you have kids,
yes,
is that the top of the mountain?
No, it's not. I'm the top of the mountain. Me having kids is what I do. I don't care. Understand this. There is no mountain. I don't reach. Okay, you know when I reach the top of the mountain? When my bitch ass heart cakes up and stops pumping, or my lungs start moving and I croak. That's when I hit the top of the mountain.
You know,
there is no mountain.
You know, there's a lot of times in life where you can't find the woman that you want and you're still with the woman.
No. You
know what I'm
Wait. Who said I'm looking for a woman? Wait. See, that's where you get it wrong. I ain't looking for, okay, if I'm the motherfucker, why would I look? No, I'm dead ass serious. Why would I look for a woman? I just present myself and any mini-minded mode of motherfuckers. Listen, you got to understand, young man. When you got this shit.
But not everyone is like that.
But it's not like everyone is like that. But no, they're learning how to be like that because they're saying that, listen, I got to learn how to empty my cup and get this negative thought of women.
Yeah, but this is also a genetic trait.
No, it's not genetic because I learned this at 9. No. I have personality because of my dad. My dad gave me personality because my dad was a ladies' man. But I didn't learn game. I didn't have any game.
You go to the gym? Or
I don't go to the gym. And that's the best thing. The gym. Listen, young man. The gym is for athletes and people who need physical therapy. If you're but listen, if you're going to the gym outside of that to gain muscle and all that, you're just like a bulimic, like a woman that looks in the mirror and sees a fat person because you don't like what you see in the mirror and you think by getting muscles that's going to change your mindset and your mentality.
All right. Let me just explain what I think.
Yes.
All right. HIV, AIDS, cancer. Very it's deadly to the human body, right?
Yes. Well, I think there's a cure for AIDS. I think they have a cure.
Well, hold on. All right. So AIDS, HIV, whatever, it's slow muscle loss over time.
Okay.
Muscle loss is detrimental to the human body.
Okay.
Right? Now, when a man's 25, his HGH levels, testosterone levels, they start to go on a decline.
Yes.
I mean, it's for everyone.
We all go on a decline. Yes.
So yeah, when you hit 30, 40, 50, like your main goal, if you're on top of the fucking game and you're the best version of you, you're preventing every ounce of muscle loss throughout your whole entire life to prevent that muscle loss that's going to eventually kill you later on, because there's going to come a time where you become so fucking shriveled up and skinny and you're going to be thinking to yourself, man, I should have just went to the gym.
No, sir. Okay. I'm not saying not exercise or walk or ride a bike or some shit like that. What I'm saying is that, okay, you're looking at muscle loss, but let's look at something bigger. Let's go deeper. No, Diddy. What I'm saying to you is this. Think about this. Everything you do at a young age, smoking or drinking, let's take either one of those, smoking or drinking. Let's go smoking. All these guys smoking, vaping, and all this because they think it's all cool and shit. It's going to have a greater effect on them when they're 40 and 50 and they don't see that shit.
All right.
Because they're going to have to take something to balance or subside whatever's going on in their lungs or liver or their kidney or some shit. And that's going to have a side effect on their dick or their hair, even and slow a lot of things down. So it's not just muscle. Listen, I believe that you should exercise. Yes, I believe in exercise. What I'm saying is that these people are going to the gym because they don't like what they see in the mirror. Okay, I see what you're saying. If you want to go to the gym, work on yourself for muscle, do that. But these people are not doing it for that. They're doing it for either pussy or they're doing it because they don't like who they like in the mirror. So they're doing
true.
So it's disingenuous.
So it's no different than what you're doing here, right? You're trying to educate people and help people out. And lifting weights is the same thing. Some people just never have that person that they can talk to and help educate them regarding lifting weights at the gym. Now you're right though. A lot of motherfuckers, working out's a stress on the body, but it's also a stress on the body that makes you stronger. If you expect to have stress in your life and you never give your body a chance to recover, it could end up fucking giving you a heart attack.
Okay, now let me get you. Okay, let me rebuttal on that. I love that you said stress, because I believe there is a gym you can go to get rid of stress. And what gym is that you think I'm talking about? The mental gym. See that, caller? See, with the mental gym, there is no stress because you live a stress-free life. As a man, this is wonderful because you're happy about who you are and you accept that this is what I'm going to be. And I accept that I'm going to get old. I'm going to shrivel the fuck up and I'm going to die. So until then, I'm going to live every day like it's my last. So
hey, hold on though. You know those studies they do with rats, right? How they give them drugs and they put them in, lock them up in cages or force them to fucking swim, right?
Yes.
And they try to give them drugs before to see if it could reduce stress.
Yes.
So if they threw you at a swimming pool right now, are you telling me you're going to be talking to me about mental game?
Yeah,
you're going to be telling me you're not going to be stressed?
No. But I'm going to talk to you is about a study. I'm giving you an example. So, because I'm a big kid, so you know what? I used to eat a thing called Cracker Jacks, right? You want to know why? Because as a little kid, when I was like 5 and 6 years old, I loved the little prize in the box. It's still a prize in the box. You know, I always did. You know, I always picked my cereal and my Cracker Jacks based off of the prize. I just thought I'd share that little tidbit, fun fact about me. But I'm gonna get to what I was saying. So, if I gave a box of Cracker Jacks to 5 people, and 4 out of 5 people like the box of Cracker Jacks, do you know I can add zeros to that and skew the numbers and just put it out there as a statistic? See, the thing that we've got to stop doing is looking at statistics and be our own statistic. Stop looking at 4 out of 5 do this and 500 out of 600 do that, because that can be skewed, my friend, regardless if it's a rat, a chicken, or a box of Cracker Jacks. So we can't look at stats to be facts. Stats are not, unless you're witnessing it yourself, then you can say, for me, that, you know what? I don't like Cracker Jacks because I don't like the fucking nuts. Well, no Diddy. I don't like the nuts in this shit. I don't even like the caramel flavor in that. I don't like it, right? But I can say I like it because I like the caramel. I like the peanuts in here, and I like the prize when I was a little kid. So just because we don't agree on it, I have to agree on your agreement, because that's how you feel. But I can't say to you, well, my cousin Joe and my brother Larry, they didn't like Cracker Jacks. So guess what? 1 out of 3 didn't like it. So don't eat no Cracker Jacks, and you haven't even tried it yet. See what I'm saying?
All right, so
that's not fair.
So you were talking about smoking, right?
Yes, smoking. Yes, sir.
Okay, so like this is true though. So obviously cigarettes, they're a pollution. They're toxic to the lungs, right?
Yes.
No different if you're driving a car on the highway. If you're driving a car on the highway and there's a million other cars around you, it's the same basically the same shit of, like you're smoking a cigarette. So basically, in a way, anyone who's driving to work, who's on the fucking highway, they're basically smoking because, if you're in fucking traffic, you're causing that damage to your fucking lungs. Whether, you may not feel it, but you truthfully are.
All right, but caller, all right, let me rebuttal. Check this out. So there's a difference between smoking and driving. One drives to get from point A to point B. Yes, there's pollution. I give you that. Smoking, sir, is a choice and a vice for losers who are all fucked up, or they're trying to fit in. So they decide to take some tobacco or weed or other substances, roll that shit up, light it up because they see somebody on the music videos or on TVs looking all cool, lighting it up and smoking. I'm old enough. I remember them Camel commercials, the guy looking all cool with the woman that's smoking a cigarette and shit. So sometimes they are pushing vices on people to try to either make them feel like they're fitting in. So smoking and driving are 2 different things. Smoking is a choice or a vice that you want to do to either feel cool, look cool, or take away some type of fucked up ass thought that you have in your head. So that's 2 different things.
That. Okay, that's true. So smoking, people smoke because they have fucked up thoughts in their head and they want to be stressed. That's why they have a cigarette, right?
Right.
Okay. What's another thing that people turn to though that maybe if they don't smoke, maybe if they're stressed out, what's another thing they turn to? Do you believe they turn to sugar?
Drinking, drugs, sugar. Yeah, all the right. But see, here's the thing.
Okay.
Right, but I agree. But here's the thing. Again, this is where my guys don't. This is where we're different. See okay, I told you don't know. I always tell guys I'm a alcoholic, a crackhead.
I'm not done though. I'm not done.
Okay, please continue because I was going to tell you about my addictions.
All right. So you even said it yourself.
Yes.
Even if someone doesn't smoke, they might turn to sugar. They might turn to sweets, right?
Yes.
And just get fat.
Yes.
Okay. So we can agree on this. You also said that they might turn to drugs.
Yes.
So sugar, drugs, nicotine, they all satisfy the same receptors in the brain. That's why you could turn to either one of them, right? Now, I truly believe that smoking a cigarette, regular cigarette, is detrimental to the body because you got all those chemicals in there and it depletes the body of antioxidants, right? Okay. So smoking a cigarette's bad, but if smoking an e-cig that's all nicotine, because nicotine is a plant, if smoking an e-cig is going to save you from eating a goddamn box of chocolate, what do you think's better? Smoking an e-cig or turn into a goddamn box of chocolate?
Okay, sir. I don't give a fuck enough about people to tell them what they can and cannot do. If they ask me, listen, I would go with nothing or the chocolate. I wouldn't go with the smoke because the chocolate ain't gonna get in my lungs.
But you ain't gonna have any game if you turn into a fat fuck.
Well, wait, time out. Do you know most of the motherfuckers I know that's getting pussy are big as this is what you're failing. See, you're in your mind, you think that you've got to be an Adonis that has a chiseled body and I guess wavy blonde locks and blue eyes or some shit. That doesn't work that way. The game has nothing to do with the size that you have. The game is how you feel about yourself. See, you think because somebody's fat that they can't get pussy. I know guys who have one arm who getting pussy, one leg. I know short motherfuckers like midget-sized motherfuckers getting pussy, fat motherfuckers getting pussy. So
it's true. It's true. But there's always a better you.
No,
you said you're a mountain. You said that you're never at the top. You're always evolving and becoming better.
Yes.
You think getting better is becoming fatter or getting better is becoming leaner?
I don't think of it either or. You can't judge a man off of his body structure. His body structure is not who he is mentally because that fluctuates. The mind expands and evolves. The body can go from skinny to fat and fat to skinny. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. You're looking at another man's body to determine in your mind what a man should get, and that's not the game. Who gives a fuck if he's fat or skinny, short or anything? If he's not standing on his principles, he's a bitch. It's just how it is. That's it.
Listen, you talked about all those feelings that a man should have, if they want to be the best version of them, bro. But it's not just the mind; it's also the body.
Nope.
You can't let yourself gain 200.
Let yourself go. Yes. Listen. I can. If a person. Okay. This is what I don't. Okay. You're acting like fat people ain't getting pussy, and you're acting like fat people with game ain't getting pussy.
I'm saying everyone is genetically different in their own ways, right? Maybe some people are naturally 250, some people are naturally 275. But I'm saying, if you're 30 years old and you're weighing 225, 230, and you think that you're going to get up to the 330s, like you're going to feel disgusted with yourself.
Okay, but
know your limits. Know your limits and never go above those limits.
But that's your opinion. I can go up to a 300-pound person who's getting pussy and loves his life, and who am I to say to another man, you're too fucking fat, lose weight? That's not fair. That's like a white person saying, hey, you get your colored ass over there. You should be drinking water in the front. You should be going around back. So who's people say you shouldn't say that? You have no right to tell another man what to do for himself. You have no right to do that.
No, I agree with you.
You can't tell someone what is fat and skinny because you find it unappealing to you, but That's not fair for him. He's not living his life for you, and you should never do this. See, men don't move
tell me,
that
man,
way.
Tell me.
Yes.
Tell me.
Yes.
If you were in a severe depressive state, not saying you will.
I've never been. Well, I am depressed every day, but I get depressed every day. You're right. I do severely get depressed.
You know. Listen, man. All I'm saying is that sometimes there are, in a scientific way, there are some things that you can do for yourself if you're knowledgeable and you're educated. There's some information that you can have where you can make. It's all about making better decisions at the end of the day. Everyone's going to make their own decisions, like you said. Everyone's different.
Education and knowledge have nothing to do with the game. No, you're looking at the books. You're looking at books. You're not looking at street game, buddy. You're looking at everything the wrong way. Depression is a fucking choice. If you choose to be shy, passive, and depressed, then take your little sorry soft ass and go the fuck on. This world don't give a fuck about you, and nobody cares. That's why I keep trying to tell you. Y'all got to stop giving a fuck about people. No, I'm not going to change anybody's mind. If you feel depressed, then take your ass on. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to see that shit. Not around me. I'm a winner. I don't want to be around losers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just an exclusive club of people. That's it.
Hey, man, is there a lot of callers that talk to you for this one?
No. I just thought I thought that you wanted, because I had you on because I was working on my phone. So I thought I'd give you the floor and all this. And I hope through our conversation, I'm not here to change your mind. Yeah. I'm just saying there's a different way of thinking. Listen, how you feel is how you feel. But one thing I have to do as a dating coach, and that's teaching my guys, is I got to make sure that they have understanding of the dialogue that we're having. That's why I'm talking to you. And then we'll let them know that one thought, one mind, one way, being one of one, is something people don't know about. Only exclusive few do.
Yeah. Word, bro. Word. All right, man.
Okay.
Yo, you have a good one, G.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you for your call, brother. Hey, you have a good day, sir, okay?
You too,
All right, great call. Thank you, sir. All right, I like that. Thank you. I appreciate the call, man. That was a great fucking call. Man, this is my fucking shit. Oh, I got my mouse fell. Hold on. Fuck. I'm over here talking and shit and drop my bitch ass mouse. Yeah, I dropped my mouse. Okay, I dropped my mouse pad. All right, that was a great call. I appreciate the caller, dog. Thank you, caller. I appreciate the call. That was a very nice call, gentlemen. Like I said before, look, this is what we want all you guys that are watching us to see and understand. At the end of the day, we don't push hatred, but we don't push excuses as well. As you can see, a lot of people have this interpretation of the world that where they think that everything is either a problem or can't be solved. No, I didn't say we solve cancer or cure things or herpes or shit like that. I didn't say that. What we do is we teach you to think for yourself and stop looking at the world and how everybody's moving. Fuck these people. I'll be the first to say that. Listen, if you want to go, listen, I'm not here to tell you not to go to the gym. But I'm also here to tell you how, if you're going to the gym for the wrong reasons, then you're tricking or dirty macking. That's one thing I'm saying that a lot of people don't understand. So what I'm saying to all you guys out there, do what you want to do. But if you ask me and you want advice, I'm going to tell you why it's fucked up. Go to the gym if you want to, but there's something with people that go to the gym is no different than a vice that is, like he was saying, chocolate and cigarettes and things like that. But a vice that a man has is he's his own vice. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to tell him I'm an alcoholic. I'm a crackhead. I have a gambling addiction. I got all that fucked up ass shit. I'm not gonna say I have sugar and start licking myself and shit like that, even though I am chocolatey. I'm not saying I have that like cake, that chocolate thing that he was saying, but no, I'm just saying that for all you guys out there, I want y'all to see that here we try to teach you a new perspective of thinking that goes beyond most people's thought. Most people don't see the world the way we see the world. And once you, and I'm not saying you have to see it this way. That's not, we don't force game on people. What we say to you ladies out there, not to ladies, you guys out there, if y'all want to learn game, be students of the game, we got you. But, you know, everybody, you know, he's right. Everybody can't be a man, and we're not forcing people to be a man. What we're saying to you guys out there, learning the game is a commitment. It is a lifelong commitment that you have. And that means that from the point that you become a student of the game, that you dedicate yourself to yourself and nothing else. There is nothing else. It is a dedication that, man, the commitment that you have for yourself is beautiful because you only rely on yourself. And you're accountable for yourself. You're not accountable for anybody else until you have kids or something like that. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why having the ability to be dependable, reliable, responsible for your choices and decisions changes your way of thinking, because unfortunately for that was a great call. That was a great call. But I'm going to tell you the problem with the call. It wasn't the caller. It's that a lot of young men think like that caller. He wasn't a bad guy. He was open to talk. That was great. I'm saying there's a lot of young men who think that way, who have never been taught a different way of thinking. And learning the game is about building a small, gentleman, small and well, it is raining outside, and I'm gonna be in the rain. I'm gonna be in the rain tonight, baby. Hey, it's raining outside, but you know what? I love rainy days. This is when I was a little lad, when I was small, I remember my mother always made me cookies when it rained like this. I love it when it's gloomy like this. It's nothing like, hey guys, it's nothing like rainy days like this. Especially when y'all guys are single, you have a chick over, y'all come over, play my games, get a little Chinese food, it's raining, and guess what? I'm going to take you out on the balcony and fuck you in the rain. Or guys, this is the opportunity to get in the car and have a picnic out in the rain. You know what? All these women, and part of them, I forget, what is that fucking movie called? What is it, The Notebook or some shit where the guy fucks the bitch in the rain? Excuse me, lady, I'm talking to guys right now. Yeah, you can take out in the rain. Hey, this is, eating her pussy and fucking her in the rain, dog. Lock that in. Anyway, let me get back to talking about guys out here anyway. But anyway, as I was saying to y'all guys out there, it's the commitment that you have for yourself. And the more that you are actually committed to yourself, you are going to consistently and constantly work to improve yourself. And when you do that, gentlemen, what's going to happen for a lot of you guys out there, you're going to begin to have small, empowering habits. And every day you're going to start to change your focus. Watch this. Your focus is going to go away from what women are doing to somebody else and what the world is happening and all this other shit. And you're going to start to make you the priority. And you're going to start to make you the goal. And it is one thing women are not used to. Women are not used to seeing men that make themselves the priority and make themselves the goal. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. So it comes down to your ability that you hold on to yourself, gentlemen, being accountable for everything that happens daily in your life. No making excuses. We don't complain. And at the end of the day, you and you alone are accountable for what you do. And crayon time, what you fail to do, what you choose not to do, what you're too lazy to fucking do. Shit ain't got nothing to do with a woman. It all comes down to you. And if you do not believe in yourself, and if you don't want to work on yourself, you can't get mad at a woman that says, you know what, I want a dinner, or you know what, I want you to leave me alone. I put a restraining order on you, okay? That's the beautiful thing about what I'm teaching you guys. Because as you are focusing on yourself in the present, you're still looking down the line. This is where women have a little edge over you guys because they already know you're in game when you don't have game. They already know what it's going to be like to be with you when they first meet you. That is actually the advantage they have over you until they run into a real one. And that's what I'm trying to make you. I'm trying to get you to start seeing yourself as more than what you are. The do that, you're going to win in the game. Okay, gentlemen. If you got a question, please ask. We got you covered. I want to make sure I was talking to the guy to get a chance to look at the questions. I want to focus on that gentleman. But if you guys have questions, we got y'all, okay? All right? We got y'all. We want to make sure that we answer your questions. And I'm very glad that guy left. Oh, man, I was going to light him up. Oh, my God. It would have got bad. It would have got ugly in here. But I'm glad that he was nice enough to be quiet. So that's good. That's good. And hey, Adam, London, don't worry. At 3 in the morning, around 3 o'clock in the morning, we're going to hit a show. So you should be getting out of bed. You should be out of bed with your tea and crumpets or some shit like that, Adam, tomorrow morning. So when I go live in the morning time. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, if you got a question, go ahead and ask, want to call in. I do want to say thank you to Beautiful for calling in. And I do want to say the iPhone didn't fix the shit. It's that she just called from an iPhone, and luckily that shit worked. But I will not ever, ever cheat on the most important thing that you guys get. Guys, get yourselves a Samsung Galaxy. Guys, grow up. You're not in high school no more. Put that fucking iPhone piece of shit down and grow up and get a grown-up phone. Samsung. Come on, damn it. Anyway. But anyway, to all you, I appreciate all you guys out there. We want you to appreciate yourselves and all this other stuff, man. Again, gentlemen, what we want to do is make sure that we give y'all the greatest advantage in the world. And listen, gentlemen, we want you to master the game. And the ultimate mindset has to come through the ultimate man, which is you. It's not me. You have got to learn who you are, okay? And if you know who you are, then guess what? She gets to meet a new you. She's never met you before. She gets to meet a new you. And if she gets to meet a new you, then she's got to change the way she's moving because she's never met you before, right, guys? And I think a lot of young men, they think that women are just, I don't know. Listen, women can be cruel and they should. Guys, I'm telling you, man, I don't know if it'll ever happen in our lifetime. But if the world flipped and women were throwing pussy at you all day, every day, you'll get sick and tired of that. Women are getting beat up all day by dicks like hot dogs being thrown at them. All day, hot dogs. So they've got an attitude, but their attitude is none of my business. Here we go. The Batster, I'll call you Batster. I mean, guy, you need to change that. So strive for knowledge is important, but we should focus strictly. No. Okay. If you're going to focus on a book, why not the book on you where you're the narrator? You're the writer. Why can't you write a book on you? Where you create your laws, your rules, your codes, your narratives, your mission statement, and your legacy statement. The book on you, a troubleshooting guide on how you live and how you move and how you operate. Fuck everybody else's books. And I'm a book writer. So I'm telling, my book wasn't to teach you to think like me. I'm telling you guys to do that, okay? You're saying, how can I develop and cultivate? You don't have any. You see, first you have to have game to cultivate it. So if you want to be a student of the game, here's the pathway right here, guys. If you want to be a student of the game, guys, y'all can just go right here. The pathway right here. Get the pathway, gentlemen. And what the pathway is going to do is going to start you in the process. So you can actually do that, sir. But yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, but yes, absolutely. Book of me. It's one book a woman hasn't read yet, right? You want to know why? Because most of you don't even know who the fuck you are. That's what's so crazy about it. But we do everything we can all day in every show we do to give y'all an edge, okay? All right? All right. My question, Kiki, so it may not make sense to the comments. That's why I asked if the phone lines. What the fuck are you talking? Wait, this is what. See, ladies, this is why I don't. Guys, y'all see why I don't fucking answer women shit? Anyway, guys, please ask a question and make me forget that last statement. That's not even a question. That's a statement. Jesus Christ, man. Damn. But ladies, stick to your affirmations. Ladies, stick to your affirmations, please, ladies. Stick to your you're good enough and you're strong enough. And today is correct me if I'm wrong, game is love of yourself. Yes and no. You can't love what you don't know. You can't love what you don't trust. You can't love what you don't stand on and stand by. So no, most of you guys hate your fucking selves. You don't love yourself because a person that loves them, if you actually love yourself, why are you calling women beautiful? If you love yourself, why are you calling women sexy? So most of y'all don't love yourselves. Most of y'all love pussy. And y'all put pussy over yourselves. So that's most of y'all guys do. When you put a question, you can ask the question. Not see how he did it. Look how Batman did it. See, Batman put a question. See, he put a Q right there, and then he asked his question. So don't just put a Q, just ask your question, okay? 936, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you? How you doing? Okay, sir. Again, before I hang up on you, I don't have time for this, so go find somebody else, sir, okay? You have a good day, sir. Take care. Okay, anyway. So, and I'm not being a dick here. I don't have time to waste when I have shit to teach people. How you ever been, you said how, you mean have or how? No, I don't even know. You want to know why I don't be and why I'm never friend zone? Because I'll tell a woman from the get-go, I don't have female friends. I don't believe in that shit. I will never be in a fucking friend zone. I'll never. Fuck no. I don't shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is like. What is it like? No. I've never been in the friend zone. I'll be never. You want to know why? Because I keep it a buck. What's wrong with calling ladies beautiful? Well, it's because beauty is earned. Sexy is earned. Desirable is earned, okay? So when you're with a man, you can earn those things by showing me how you move. And when you move the right way, you know what? It is very sexy how you're cooking. It is very sexy how you make my favorite drink. You know, I find that sexy, a woman that does fill in the blank. So you can earn beautiful, but you should never be told you're beautiful just off a regular guy. I mean, how many guys have told you you look beautiful and then you sit around and you got that look like this? Yeah, whatever the fuck. Looking at him like he's weak as fuck. And all you do is sit there and smile and blink and you're like, whatever. I mean, think about how many guys have come in your life and told you, no, ladies, wait, ladies. I'm not saying not to tell yourself you're beautiful. Hold on, Erica. I'm not saying not tell yourself you're beautiful. I'm saying that beautiful or beauty is earned. It's earned by man. How should I feel about being sad and the school did nothing about the counselor tried manipulating you by saying that? Well, okay, I don't know how old you are, but this is a grown-up place. So if you're in high school, please talk to your parents. I'm not your father. Now, for these older women, they can call me daddy or papa. I'm just joking. Y'all know that. As 50 said, call him dad. But no, baby. I think I don't think this is the right place for you. I think that you got to go to Nickelodeon or talk to your parents. This is not a place for young adults. This is not, I don't know how old you are. It sounds like you're a kid. So, question, before you break a woman's algorithm, you have to, yeah, of course. Algorithms being broken all the time. Algorithms being broken all the time. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a long ass question. Yeah, I think that was a child. So yeah, I'm not knocking you. Please get some help. Talk to your pastor or your parents. I think you're too young to be here. You said I'm a best friends, but always good to have small. Look, always. I don't know why they do this shit. Hold on a second. 702. What's your name? What's your question?
Okay. Hi, Steven.
What's up, beautiful?
Okay. So my question, I don't know if it's something you're teaching these guys, but I've had several, we'll just say males, like they DM me and they try to make me, I guess, smile, but there's no substance in the message. And the message will just say, well, I thought I would give you a reason to smile, so here it is. There's no substance to that, so why would that even make me smile? Is this something you're telling them to say?
I would never tell those guys to say that shit. Why would I give you a reason to smile for? You should already smile when you're with me. No, why would someone say I'm going to give you a wait?
That's what I thought.
So what did they just said I'm giving you a reason to smile, or did they say something?
Yeah, and I've gotten a few messages, and I won't name any names, but there's been a lot of them, and the messages will literally say, "I figured you would need a reason to smile, so here I am." Like, that's weird.
But what's the? I'm lost on the question. What's the question?
That's my question. You answered it when I was like, "Are you teaching them this?" Because
how the fuck do you wait? Do you think? Wait, you're Trini Indian ass. Do you actually think that I'm going to tell a woman to go up and tell them just to make you smile type Hallmark bullshit?
No, it's more just like I was really confused.
Get the fuck! Come on, stop. You know damn well I would never tell no guy.
Sure.
I'm the reason you're smiling. Oh wait, just to make you smile. That's all they're saying.
I get that's literally it. And then the sad part is I feel like I'm you know what is it, an episode or whatever, however you say that word, the 3 little dots. You know what word I'm talking about? When people put 3 little dots and they're kind of waiting for more.
You mean etc. That is, you mean that the dot.
Yeah, no, not the CT, but it's like the 2 little dots and there's an actual word for it. And it starts with
I don't know the word. What about it? Okay, you're expecting them to say more?
Yes.
Them bitches ain't got nothing to say.
To make me smile.
So, but what's the point? What's the point?
I'm just saying, I had to make sure because.
The fuck? Do you think that I'm teaching guys to do that bitch ass shit? Ain't nobody teaching nobody to do that bitch ass shit.
Okay, but sadly, Steven, these DMs I've gotten are from people in the chat.
They're not my students.
That's why I'm like.
They're not my students. My students would never say no silly cockamamie, I'm trying to make you smile type shit.
And no judgment.
Oh, there's a judgment on that shit because your motherfuckers ain't coming to me.
Man, no follow up, like nothing. You're just
I know not what language you speak, ma'am, because I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I don't know what to tell you.
Like, what was even the point of you saying?
I don't know. Ask them. You gotta ask. Okay, what you need to do. No, reply. No, if you want to know, no, reply and just put a question mark. Ask, what do you mean? Question mark. Just put a question mark. That's it.
Okay, so if I put the question mark and then I get replies, then I can screenshot it to you, and then you can.
It's your call. It's your call. Yeah, I'll look. Hey, I always do that for guys. So if you want to send me screenshots, send it to me.
I'm not gonna waste the time.
Okay, then. And then I don't even know why they do. What's the question? Hey, look.
No, I had to make sure because I was very.
Do you think that I would tell guys to say some shit like that to a woman and not give reason why?
Well, I do now.
Okay. Oh man, you hear us on the Pineapple Show all the time, and you know damn well we don't talk like that to women. We don't talk that way to women.
I'm just kidding, but I remembered the word. You want to learn? It's ellipsis.
I don't want to learn. I don't care to learn the word. That you're I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. I don't need to learn the word. I'm fine with my simple words. I'm a simpleton.
But that's, well, I understand, I respect it. But that's why I had to call in, because that was too much. And I know you would have been confused.
Well, I don't know if you're going to either ignore it or ask the question. I don't know. You got to figure it out. I don't know. I don't know why they're saying that shit.
No, the message is already deleted.
Sound like they're trying to get some ass.
That's disgusting.
No, it's not. What's so disgusting about trying to get some ass? They sound like they're trying to get some ass.
All right, well, I'm done with my question. So.
All right. Well,
you have a question for me?
No, I don't have any questions for you because I'm about to wrap this show up. No, I have no questions.
Okay.
Yeah. So, hey.
My confusing.
Yeah, no. So yeah, don't be trying to pin that shit on us. Them motherfuckers, just because they trying to pin it on us, man.
I was not, but okay. Now I know. Now I 100% know.
All right. So
I was at like maybe a 50%. A little bit. I don't know.
All right. Well, you can go now. Thank you. You can go now.
Now you can go.
Reason to smile, ass motherfucker.
Hey, alrighty. Have a good day.
My day's always good. I'm a man.
Good.
All right. So yeah, guys, don't be sending women that kind of shit. Should a man call himself handsome, or is it a daily affirmation? Come on, dog. You don't need to call yourself something that you are. What the fuck are we talking about, man? No, Texas, you don't have to look. I can look at myself in the mirror and just be like, yeah, that's it. See, that means, yeah, you that motherfucker. But I don't have to say, you that motherfucker. See, if I said, you that motherfucker, that's an affirmation. So instead of that, I say, yeah. And there you have it. No affirmations, just a simple word. Hey, and a point. That's it. And a point. Steve, what are you talking about? If you know there's a line for good will hunting, Robert. Man, I don't want to talk about Robert Williams. He went out the weak way. I don't want to talk about that guy. I do not like people like that. Let's see here. I know y'all love beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Yes, they love you, beautiful. They love you. And thank you. See, I think she answered it. I think Lena answered it before, but thank you for answering it. Thank you. I had no idea, and thank you. I was educated by both ladies. I'm just scrolling down, but thank you for the education, ladies. Thank both of you. You both educated me, so I appreciate that. Ladies, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you, beautiful, for calling in and asking that question. Ladies, hey, look, I do want to say thank you to Beautiful for the question. That was a great question that you asked, and I do appreciate it. And ladies, you can always call in and ask questions. We don't want to bite your head off or bite you, no diddy. So, I didn't even see that question. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Okay, so gentlemen, we do appreciate you guys. Great questions, and I want to say thank you to everybody. Y'all were great. I do appreciate y'all guys, man. I'm the reason you're smiling, but who says that to a woman? I would never say that to a woman. Guys, never tell a woman you're the reason why she's smiling. Be the motherfucking man. Be like, yo, you're smiling because I'm here. I mean, come on, guys. Y'all gotta let y'all nuts hang. Let it, like, come on, guys. Y'all gotta be better than this. Y'all got this. Okay, I believe in y'all guys. Y'all just gotta start believing in yourselves. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Believe in yourselves, gentlemen. I appreciate you guys. Guys, we'll have a show. We'll do a show 11 in the morning, 3 in the morning. 3 fuck. If y'all will indulge me for a second, I'll tell you the time. It's going to be tonight, tomorrow morning, for all you UK aficionados. 702, what's your name? What's your question? What's up? So it's 4-3. Yeah, hey.
Oh, no, I was muted. I'm sorry. I said, Steven, it's beautiful. Please check your email. Hi.
Okay, all right. Oh, you want to send me some? You sending me some
Yes,
screenshots?
that's why I was like,
Okay,
check
I didn't
your
know. Wait,
email.
hold up, man.
Oh
Okay,
my
I didn't.
goodness.
Hold on.
Give me my comments.
Hold on. No, I didn't get a chance to look. Hold on. You got a screenshot?
Okay,
Now,
I'll
wait.
go back on
Hold
the
on. Wait. Did you take the
All right.
people's name off? Did you take the people's name off, or do we gonna see the people?
No, I didn't. Is that
Hold,
rude? I'm so sorry.
hold on. Let me see.
That was an accident.
Hold on. Let me just look. Let me see if I see hold on.
I only sent one.
Get off my phone. Get your Trini / Indian curry ass off. Get off my phone, man. Get off my phone, man. Get off my phone, man. 216, what's going on? Wrapping it up. What's your question, sir? What's up?
This Mike.
Okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. Are you on your speaker? Wait, Mike, you on your speakerphone? Wait, Mike. Are you on your speakerphone? Mike, are you on your speakerphone?
No, I'm not. Hold on. Let me.
Because you sound far away, like you sound like you're in a bathroom or something. It's like I can hear the.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Okay. How can I help you, sir? What's going on, buddy?
Okay. So I got this job interview coming up on Monday.
Yes.
Seeing if you had any good tips. It's going to be a remote job interview.
Okay. If they ask you what is a negative thing about you, what would you say?
So I would say a negative thing about me is my attention to detail. I overwork myself pretty often, and I'm always staying extra to make sure my projects are accomplished.
All right, you got it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, my negative thing about me is I like to get the job done. I like working. If it means working overtime, if it means working on weekends, and sometimes it may seem to other people like I'm brown nosing, but I don't like to leave jobs unfinished. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's a woman, kind of scan the room because a woman's stories people's stories are on their wall or on their desk unless they put you in a conference room, okay?
So I verify it's gonna be a woman.
Okay, so make sure you scan the desk and the wall and see if you can find, not say you can find something common, but just a conversational piece to kind of like connect a little bit with her. Because people don't hire people because they have a good job. Sometimes people hire because they're a good fit. You know, like they can say like, you know what, you might not be the best candidate, but we can see we're not gonna have a problem out of you type thing. You know what I mean? Versus a pompous ass, well, I have this Harvard degree and I have my Yale. And do you mean I've got to actually, you see that kind of shit? So sometimes people hire off of personality versus job, because you can always be trained off of a job, sir.
Okay. So should I mix the personality at the beginning or throughout the interview?
Soon as you walk in there, I would mix that in there. You just got to show you're the guy. You want to walk in there. See, I would always walk into the job like it's mine.
So this interview is gonna be virtual though.
Yeah, well, you gotta. Hey, look, sit up. Make sure your background is decent. Even if you're in your boxers, just wear a suit, half something. You don't have to stand up and shit. Stare at the camera, don't fade off, and smile. And when they're talking to you, don't just stare at them like you're crazy. Just nod a little bit to show them, that's how you get understanding as you're nodding, like that. Okay?
Okay. Now, what if? So most people have dogs.
Texas. Hold on, she has where I'm located. Texas, girl. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll answer this question in a second, Texas gal. Go ahead, caller. What's up?
So most people got dogs. You said find something in common. Let's say they got dogs.
Yeah.
That would be a good way.
I didn't know you were a dog lover. I love my dog too. Yeah, I always had a fashion. I love dogs. You know what? And kind of know what dogs remind me of, and like jobs, is that they have a strong commitment to their owner, and it's just game. Dog. You just gotta feel the person out, but you go in believing you have the job. Okay.
All right. Thanks, Steve.
All right. Good luck to you. Okay, buddy.
Appreciate it.
All right. Hold on. Let me answer Texas girl. Hold on. Texas girl. Hold on. Hey, Texas girl. She said, where am I located? Hey, wait, hold on. Texas girl, this is for you. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Here you go. Hold on.
The stars that night are big and
Deep, baby, representing H-Town up in this motherfucker. Deep in the heart of Texas. Houston stand up, not in Houston, around Houston, but close enough to Houston and stuff. Yes, deep in the heart of Texas. So, let me see here. Let me see here. Y'all talking to each other. Texas, this, Texas. Even the heart of Texas. H-Town stand up. Anyway, yeah. Hey, they have Pakistan, Afghanistan in Houston. They've got Asian, Japanese. They have African. They have Russian. They have Iranian, Saudi Arabian. I guess Saudi Arabian. They've got Egyptian. They got a lot of African. Then African is not a country, it's a continent. I get that. Just letting y'all know. They have a lot of things, and it's like it's not like New York. New York is a huge melting pot, but Houston's got a little bit of everything. Let me grab this before I go, guys. Last one. Let's see here. What's good, AV? Cracking, big dog. What's good? Off topic. Queen's Gambler wasn't her addiction to the pills. Right. For Queen's Gambler, it was her mindset that she was connected to the board and she could see the board. It wasn't about addictions. And what I was trying to get y'all to see is the way you look at the game is like a chessboard where you see the thing. Okay. All right. Hey, man, Adam, you know what I love about London? I always used to watch London shows, man. I love London shows, man. You know what I hate about London? And I'll just tell you real quick. Is that I watch so many shows, right? I'm a sci-fi guy. I watch shows real quick, Adam. And every fucking time they go on a talk show, I'm expecting them to be like, yeah, hey, Mike, how you doing? Yes, I'm fine. And then they're like, hey, we got Joshua. Hello, Governor Blow. He say, yes, I took the acting role, and here is a clip of me in an acting role for this movie that we got. And then it's like, hey, John, what are you doing? Hey, Mike, I'm over here. Hey, how do y'all do that? How do y'all switch it? But hey, Adam, the only time I fuck with people in the UK is on the 4th of July. I know y'all gotta be salty as fuck. I know on the 4th of July, y'all motherfuckers gotta be salty as fuck. That has gotta be the only month and the day of the year, the day and the month of the year, y'all got to be salty for losing. But other than that, man, I love that English accent. Hello, my name is Porter, Harry Potter. Hey, all them London, like gangs in New York, all those London movies. You know what fucked me up? I'm gonna tell you something that fucked me up. So there's a kung fu movie called Warrior that came out on Cinemax, and it's on Max, right? I mean, it's on Netflix. It's called Warrior. Do you know the main character sound like he was Chinese? And then I saw him on a clip of another movie the other day. And he's like, "Hey, little governor, you just caught a bloody look out there." I'm like, what the fuck? It just fucks my head up. It's like, hey, you can't talk English. Man, all you British actors come over and take our shit every time we turn around. Because you know what? What's his name? So I used to watch a show called The Wire. That's got to be top 5, Wire and shit. Like, that's really up there, right? So one of the characters in The Wire, the main one, I thought the brother was a brother from Baltimore. He's like, "Hey, yeah, you know what? Yeah, man, we're going to have to fuck them up. Can't believe he fucking with my money and shit like that." Right? And then the motherfucker go and interview. Yeah, so when the bloke got the rail, I just thought that it was just a great move for me to go to. I'm like, oh my fucking God. The brother talking. So any kind of, like, I can't tell you how many UK, like, I forgot there's so many London, like, gang movies. I tell you one. I tell you the one I fuck with. What is the London gang movie? Fuck. What is that London gang movie about the two? It's on Netflix. They're two brothers. What is the London gang movie? What is it? I like Franklin. Yeah, the same thing. Franklin, like, "Man, you better stop fucking with my money." Then they interview him. "And I bloody took the rail because I felt like it was pretty good for me and my fucking character. I had to go to California, and it's like crazy." Top Boy. I fucks with Top Boy. I love. Hey, blood, you got any food? You got any bloody food right now? You out of food right now? I'm like, what the fuck is food? The fuck is food? What's food? I'm walking around there. Hey, you got any fucking food right now? I didn't say anything. So, yeah, you didn't like Top Boy? Beautiful. What? Fuck. God damn. Man, I fucks with Top Boy. Gangs of London. Was it Streets of London? Kings of London? That one. A Guy Ritchie. I love all Guy Ritchie. Like Snatch, Guy Ritchie. All those London motherfuckers, man. I love that shit. I fucks with that shit, dog. Yeah, I heard Shogun is getting a season 2, man. They're going to have to. They making too much money off that shit. There's got to be a Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying, dog. Hey, man. Hey, man. Y'all got it like that, man. Anyway, yeah. So, hey, guys. All right, man. I got to roll, man. I got some work to do. But, guys, I appreciate y'all. We did a good show, guys. Got a lot of good information. Guys, if you want to get it locked in, pathway, manmindset@gmail.com. And I'm going to get some bloody food. I'm going to get some food. Hey, Texas girl, where you at, girl? Because I know a few of y'all got some Houston people, Dallas. Where you at in Texas, girl? Where you at, gal? Where you at? There's no London, Texas. Where you at, Texas girl? Anyway, for everybody else, man, we appreciate all you guys. Dallas, woo-wee. Hey, gotta represent. See that right there? Gotta represent. So, hey, you and Beautiful should not get along. You should take back all that kind shit you said to Beautiful because she is talking shit about our team. And she said that our team is going to lose the second week of the season to her team. And you want to be friends with her? If I was you, I'd take that shit back that you said to her. Take that back. See that? See, y'all were all friends and everything. See how girls are so catty? And just turn on you and shit. My God. Yeah, I know. Hey. Let the mean people talk. We will continue to guide. Anyway, guys, I appreciate y'all guys, man. Great show. Yeah. Wait, Crocs. I don't have Crocs. I do have I do have Dallas Cowboy Nike flip-flops, but they're Nike, so I can ride those out. But I do have, I got Cowboy everything. I got the Dallas Cowboy Nike like shoes and shit. So I'm loyal than a motherfucker. Okay. Oh man, see that's dirty. That's dirty macking right there, B. All right, guys. Hey, B, that's dirty macking, girl. That's dirty macking. But guys, I appreciate all you guys out there. Guys, please appreciate yourselves, man. I'm the Dean. Guys, we'll see y'all in the morning, okay? We're going to chop it up. Got to go. Got to get this grind in. Got to get this book going. I'm out this bitch. Peace.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset.